Right. Hello, 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 hello. Can you hear me? Can everybody hear me? Nothing's fucked yet. Fantastic. Amazing. We're off to a flying start. Now, the only reason that I'm doing this first is because we're playing Thief, which means I have to wrangle the actual game in the background. I hear you. Fantastic, Elusive. Hello. Hello. It's like budget for budget Twitter for V-tweeters. The app itself? I think I got followed by a V-tweeter just recently. It was the fucking weirdest thing. I was talking to Valeria Absinthe. I was chatting to her, or well, I was how would you even put it? Like interacting with her, I suppose you could say, on Twitter, and then started talking away to her, and then like almost immediately after we concluded that like interaction, two like V-tweeter type people followed me. So I'm like, is there a connection? Because it's like almost one-to-one immediately after I stopped speaking to Valeria. I think she does drama videos. Who? Valeria? Does she? That might explain a thing or two. Valeria Absinthe. I didn't know that she did that. Oh right, well if she does drama videos, well then maybe that's why. I was unaware of this. She was basically posting on Twitter that she had like a kind of a bad time recently, where like her friends and the people that she was hanging around with weren't speaking to her very much anymore, or they had like moved on or cut her out. So I was speaking to her, oh well, you know, chin up. Maybe you'll find somebody, you know, some like another friend group soon. And whatnot. So we'll see how it goes. But yeah, so almost immediately after that interaction, I had like 2 people follow me. One, a VTuber that doesn't really seem like, they do a lot of reposting on Twitter and one-word replies on Twitter, but nothing else. Whom I've never heard of. And then another one that was just seemed to be like another artist, another VTuber artist, which is to be expected. Right, hold on. Now, please work, please work, please work, please work. Right, I'm gonna, right, okay. And then we click, and then we do that. Oh, okay, right. The menu's a bit fucked, but it's locked to the screen. Can you hear it? No, fuck. Immediately fumbled it. Immediately fumbled it. Right, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Bam. You can hear that now. Right, you can't hear it because it's fucking... Yeah, I'm back. She doesn't. I checked. I fumbled. All right, fair enough. Again, like I've raided into Valeria a few times. I spoke to her in the fucking DMs a little bit afterwards, and she reminded me. I forgot that I raided into her once months ago, and she was saying that she was having some financial trouble to get new games. So I think I gave her like 10-20 quid or something to try and get a new game for stream. I just said, "Oh, just here, take that. I've got a little bit extra." She seemed nice enough, so we might, I don't know, collab or something at some point in the future. I'm going to find people to associate with that aren't gay men. Or, well, no, in fact, that covers most of it. Anyway, right. Christ, where was I again? 43, 23, 22. I think that's it. Oh no, that's right. It like shuts down the app and reopens itself, so it should be fine. In my defense, Tetra is bi. by the book's gay. Like, I've never seen a more flamboyantly homosexual man. Does Tetra know he's bi? Where the fuck am I? He likes both. Does he know that?
Ha! I can see that, you know.
Wait. That was weird. Anyway. I mean, he has a girlfriend. Last I checked, does his girlfriend know that he's gay? I'm only joking, I'm only joking. He's a little bit of a fruity guy, but he seems nice enough. For the most part. It was like there was no fucking way that there was a guard there when I first.
There. Something.
Nope, you didn't see shit.
Nothing. Not sure. Might have seen.
Nope, you didn't see anything. Hold on. What's my fucking objective again? Deal with Lady Elizabeth and her thugs, yeah. Knocked them both. I mean, snuck past them. She knows he flirts on stream. She's a mod. Oh. Is this one of those VTuber things where she's his manager? It's just like female VTubers were like, it's not his girlfriend. She's his manager. Should fucking say that. I'm gonna get a bunch of fucking aunties turning up now. No? Okay, right. Fair enough. Steal the chalice from St. Edgar's Church, and then use the South Quarter well to enter the pagan tunnels and steal the paw from them. The landlord's been hiding blackmail money in her sewer grate and black hat. I think I got that. Work with the keepers for now. Don't attack them, or get caught doing anything that will cause them to attack you. Right. So I think I'm closest to St. Edgar's Church. Where the fuck am I?
Okay. What is that?
Could you fuck off? Please? Jesus. You know what? Right. I think I'm near the... I think I'm here. Right? Because that was where I met the keepers. So I have no idea where I... Hold on. Do I see a clock tower anywhere?
Oh, I wish it would stop.
You didn't fucking see anything. No, I don't think so. She doesn't... So she only mods, but doesn't manage.
Nothing.
Yeah, you're jumping at nothing.
All worked up.
Anybody see a clock? Clock tower? Where the fuck am I?
I'm eating meat.
Good boy. We need to try and toughen you up a little bit. We need to put some fucking flesh on you, for God's sake.
So that's the famous Garrett, huh? Guess he's not as good looking as I'd heard.
Let me steal. Let me steal, please. Yoink. I stole money from the Garrett, from the famous Garrett. Wait, why does he have a fucking tattoo on the side of his head? Oh.
Oh no, where'd it go? Maybe I dropped it?
Yeah, you dropped it, mate. You fucking embarrassment to the name. Hired to steal valuable dagger from Clawson's army tonight. He will be paid if he drops it in the donation box outside Edgar's. Okay. I think, right, I think I'm going the wrong way, chat. I'm going to be real. I don't know where I am. Why did I save here? I fell again earlier. Elusive, please. Please.
You're off your head.
Am I? Fucking leather, you mate. Make it look like a fucking accident. Weapon. Where the fuck am I feel betrayed where I'm sorry, I forgot to change the title before I started. I will art, but just not today. I got home today and found out that the elixir of life, which keeps me conscious, through a Thursday stream now, I'm out of. I was all out of monster. So, I'm very tired. I went out and got a monster, but I'm gonna be real. I don't know if it's just because I'm 6'3" and built like a fucking house, or if it's a tolerance to stimulants from years of drinking Monster. I need to drink 3 cans of Monster before I start feeling anything, and I've just started my first can of Monster, so I'm very, very tired. So I don't know if I will, if this will be a long stream. I'm not talking to you anymore, we're over, Imp. We're over? When did we begin? Stepped off the pavement, accidentally stood in a dip in the road, didn't expect it and fell. Elusive, why are you so clumsy? Oh. So, I'm sorry. I will art. Art will happen, just not necessarily today. Elusive, have you ever been offered a cane to walk with? Because honestly, I think that might be beneficial for you. And I don't mean that in, like, an insulting way. I mean that in... out of genuine concern. Where the fuck am I supposed to go? I'm trapped here.
A soldier. Oh, that's some real action, that is. Not much choice, though, for a guy like me.
I have one. Elusive, maybe use it. Again, I'm not saying this to be insulting, I'm saying this out of genuine concern. Elusive, consider using that in your day-to-day. Just for like...
I hope Monster will eat you for the betrayal arc you did to me.
What betrayal arc? I'm gonna do art just another day. I will do art. I want to do one art stream at least every week. At least. Where the fuck am I? So I will do art. Oh wait. Bad.
Well then.
How goes it then? But just not today because I'm far too fucking tired. Dear God, I'm tired. Alright, troops. Fucking Jesus, look at this guy. I use it inside, just not outside. Well, maybe can start using it outside. Cause like, even like, from a style perspective, that's got to give a boy like you some gravitas. Cutting about the city centre with a cane, or well, I don't know, the village square, wherever you live. With a cane? Think of what all the local grannies will say. What a man, they'll say. There is a man of means and distinction. We need to have John add that to the to Chud Elusive. Twink Death Elusive, and he's got a cane. Don't give me that look.
I guess. Are you sure you ain't just chicken? My last partner was
It's all for fun.
Look, we just got the map. Let's study it. Come up with a plan. No one's chicken. We know there's gold in there, but we also know there's really big guys in there with giant hammers.
Ooh,
This
I like hammers.
a finesse job.
Yeah, finesse. Sounds good. I vote we go in now. Surprise attack.
I'll give you that look as much as I want. Wait, only
Plan.
a bit of banter, Elusive.
Surprise. And shut up.
Surprise and shit up. Steal the church, use the south quarter. Note, your landlord's been hiding. Yep. Thug has been hired to steal valuable dagger. Okay. The thugs hanging around St. Edgar's Church have a map of the church with them. Can I steal it? I'm not gonna beat women. I'm not doing it this stream. I'm going to be good. I'm just gonna steal and then I'm gonna walk away. Can I see the map of the church? There we go. Okay. So front courtyard. Factory. Barracks east. Okay. High priest chambers and the reliquary. Will they attack me? Can I just... Oh, you could just walk in. Okay. I had to sneak in. A rod of iron in the name of flame is transfigured and is no more. Thou canst never return unchanged from the forge.
St. Edgar's Church. This is where the Hammerite fanatics keep the chalice, a so-called holy relic. It's what the keepers are asking me to steal if I want to see their prophecies for myself. The chalice might not be worth much on the street, but every Hammer church has a nice pile of wealth stashed away. No reason not to fill my pockets while I'm here. This particular temple holds the crypt of some long-ago Hammerite hero, St. Edgar. Today was his holy day, so there's an all-night service. That might work in my favor if they're all sitting down praying, instead of looking for sinners to smite. Chances are they'll have anything they think is holy locked up pretty tight. I'll have to make sure they don't do the same to me. I'm not interested in the Hammerite brand of justice.
Okay, right. Break in, steal the Builder's Chalice. Once you've completed all your objectives, return to your entry point in the front courtyard. Okay. Oh, that reminds me. There was a stabbing not too long ago. Like, near you? Because that sounds rather concerning, Elusive. Was it fatal? Also, I believe the Hammerites weren't, like, involved in machines until the Metal Age games, when you had, I think his name was, like, the Machinist or the Builder or some shit like that. Where they started getting a bit more steampunky. What a fucking cool cinematic. It's like all like low res and pixelated, but it's still so cool. Don't think anyone died. Well, that's good. And the game crashed with us. The keyword is think. Well, I mean, you said the area that you live in is like mostly old people. So I would imagine that you don't get an awful lot of violent crime around that area. Or at least I would hope. Are the old people quite violent, Elusive? Oh, I forgot I wasn't crouched. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna think just walk along here.
Against the dark, towards the light, fire of the forge, water of the chalice, hammer of the god.
Interesting. Yoink. Moss arrow. My street is mostly old people. Okay. Well, again, you would... Ooh. Yoink. You would think then that such a street probably wouldn't have, like, a lot of crime. Hopefully. Can I climb this pipe? Can I climb this peep? Come on, just let me climb. Can I? God damn it! Can I just? There we go. Okay, and then one more. Oh, amazing. Master Thief. Not even Romanian. Oh, and it's a lantern. Anything on the bookshelves? No. The condemned man spake upon his day of execution to the brethren. I am innocent. Do not cut off my head on this day. A wise brother tested the man, saying, if thou art innocent, thou canst set thy soul to rights by reciting the Builder's holy prayer. Fearful, the condemned man spake, but I am too afraid to remember. I cannot. The wise brother replied, Fear never visits the innocent man. Even if thou art innocent of a crime, thou art surely guilty of heresy. A righteous death shall cleanse thee of sin. So was the condemned man's head cleft from his body, and was innocence visited upon him that day. Oh, zealous. It wasn't too far away. It wasn't on my street. Well, as long as it wasn't on your street. You gotta have like a degree of separation, you know? Enough distance to like gossip about it, but not so close that it actually affects you. Where the fuck am I? Just a few minutes away, as long as it doesn't get any closer than that, I suppose. And I like... Yes! Blow candles. Ooh. Looks like my university.
To smite thy enemies in thy name and for thy purpose. Builder, grant me protection from the evil of the trickster, from the malice of those who extinguished that torch.
It was me. I want to rifle through people's pockets in the pews. There are no people in the pews. Fuck.
The noise 'twas but passing.
All things pass given time. And I like...
'Tis nothing. Brother, let us be at peace.
I see shinies, chat. I see shinies. Ooh, I want the shiny. Let me just give it a little yoink. Just a little yoink. Ooh. Yoink. Brothers, High Priest Greedus doth keep the holy symbol now in his chambers. The holy symbol of the Master Forger hath the imprint of the Builder's grace direct from blessed St. Edgar. 'Tis the mark of leadership, and hath many other uses. Pray for he who shoulders this burden. High Priest Greedus. I'm assuming that's how you pronounce it, Greedus. Yoink. Someone stabbed their wife. I won't. I'll let that one pass. That's terrible, Elusive. That's awful. Nobody should ever do that. Is that scepter shiny? See his little scepter? Fuck off, hello.
Who has made that noise? Anything, didst thee?
What the fuck are...
There, we'll speak again.
If 'tis there, it's not there. I will leave that shiny for now. I may return for it. It looked like a jeweled scepter at his hip, and I wanted it. Something shiny. Something mine. Oh, I see another shiny. Is that a water arrow? I just hide in the corner. By the way, I don't know if you can hear my air conditioning, but it is hot and humid as fuck. So I've put it on, but if it gets too overbearing, I can either turn it off, or I can try putting on noise cancellation. I don't use noise cancellation typically on my setup. I've just got like a noise gate. 'Cause the noise cancellation, I don't know if it's because my voice is a little bit deeper, or if it's the acoustics of the room or what, but noise cancellation
Don't you think I know that it's hot?
I mean, probably. I assume you're still wearing socks though, so I just assumed that it wouldn't affect you quite as much as it would somebody from the frozen north. You just keep fucking walking. Fucking embarrassment. You just keep going. That's right. You just keep shuffling along. Yes, I'm wearing socks. Read the boy like a book, chat. I know the boy better than he knows himself. I'm naturally warm. Oh no. Help me. Oh. Honestly, kind of the same.
It is drafty enough here, it has just blown out.
Oh, fuck. I thought he was going to come and investigate the torch. Oh, and it saves your place. That's very nice. Cold doesn't bother me. a good trait for somebody living in the United Kingdom. I prefer the cold myself. Open the door. Open the door.
Surely the wicked are a curse and a blight upon the city. Would that I could smite them all in the Builder's name.
How dost thou do?
How dost thou be? Hast thou heard, Master?
Brothers, High Priest Greedus doth keep the holy symbol now in his chambers. Oh, it's just another one in case you didn't read the one from...
All the masters
It's Greedus.
of the church, that he shall drink from the Builder's chalice.
'Tis madness. The chalice hath been barred for these past 50 years, since Master Forger Alibus didst drink and did burn unto death.
Ooh.
Master Forger's wish to call upon all other Master Forgers to drink as well, that he may show himself both brave and righteous.
His pride speaketh so, and not his righteousness. And 'tis dangerous to bring the chalice forth.
Just shut up, I'm trying to listen.
Means by which so many pagans died. They shouldst well like to destroy it if they hadst but the means.
Let the pagans
Ooh. Loot.
shall strike them down as we didst in St. Edgar's time.
Jesus whip. Right, what's my health? Can I see my health? No. Oh, that's right, you've got a fucking mechanical eye. I've just never used it. I hate summer. Honestly, not a fan of summer. As somebody with a powerful PC, I have more reason than most to not like summer. It gets very warm. Oh god, it gets warm.
Made to flicker and die so easily.
By the hammer. Is this the storage area? Is it? I have no idea where I am, so I don't know why I'm looking at this like I know. A few days ago I kept sneezing whilst going down the stairs, missed a step and fell, the damn pollen. Please, Elusive, please use your stick. Don't get out of your bed without... My sneezes fucking echoed. Elusive, his dad sneezes. Do people know what I mean when I say the phrase dad sneezes?
Greetings, brother.
Surely this torch was not burnt all the way down.
Yes, it was. So did the noise I make when I fell. Please be careful, Elusive, dear God. I sneeze so hard, it physically hurts me. Please be careful. I can honestly say I've never heard of somebody sneezing so hard they physically hurt themselves. Oh, no. I think he's coming back. Or does he go downstairs? Oh, he's coming in here. Shit. I have one.
Next blow strike home.
He's tempting me, chat. I won't let him. Right, I'm gonna wait for this guy to turn around. I'm gonna walk to the right-hand window and I'm gonna go in. I'm going to steal that gas bomb. How do I be careful when I sneeze? Maybe by, like, not moving when you sneeze? Not, like, going to take another step when you sneeze? That could do it. Brother Partis, I've gleaned what information I could about these volumes. Homilies of the Jeremites Illustrated. Priory of the Forge. Glendower Volume. Missing in Caras Upheavals. Glory of St. Edgar. Damaged but legible. Codex of St. Admonius. A gold-bound and valuable text. Stored in the prayer room on the west side of the church's top floor. Ooh. Ooh.
Who hath taken this?
Didst I hear
Let the
aright?
Builder smite them.
What are you
What's
talking?
this?
Who beest
Step forward. We have seen thee.
Really? Go fucking find me then, you fucking embarrassment.
There hath been some trouble already.
Yoink.
So let the Builder guide our feet.
Oh no.
There, again. Whatever is that?
Didn't see shit, fuck you.
Think thou canst hide
Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. He didn't see anything, chat. He didn't. He lies. He lies.
I shall find thee if thou be here.
I'm not here though. Those stairs are like an echo chamber. Did you fall in the close? You just.
Was only in my mind, surely.
Surely, surely. Forsooth and verily. Will this make noise? Oh, it's gonna make a fuck ton of noise, isn't it? Oh my god. Oh, it's fast. Jesus wept. I thought it was falling. Pardon? You know, maybe this is only a Scotch thing, but like a close is like the area of a building of like a tenement, which is like the communal like corridor. Oh, please, right, okay. So like the like shared like corridor outside of like a tenement flat, typically leading to like the front door of the tenement building proper. I've already been here. No, no, you don't know what a close is. You've never heard what a close is, or you don't have a close. It wasn't in the close, okay. Only the penitent man may pass. I still don't know what I'm doing, I'm just wandering around. I think I just knock this guy out. Or do you think I just keep sneaking? I think I'm going to keep sneaking. It's done well so far. I don't live in a flat. Fair enough. Okay. So you don't have a close then? Because when I was younger, I used to live in a tenement. And I know that they are echoey as fuck. Oh, you behave. It wasn't a home. Jesus fucking wept. You just out in the world sneezing and falling and coughing and almost dying. Ooh. I think it's okay because it's carpet, I think. I think if it's carpet, it's okay. Okay, so this is the barracks. Hold on then. So I'm here. I'm in the east, because these look very barracky. Oh no. Is he? Okay, he just keeps going. Okay.
Builder, let thy plan take form in me. Builder, let thy hammer strike me and grant me shape.
No, there's no use.
Ooh, another book. We did take another pagan today. The wretch had no dignity. His screams did it summon forth a crowd of gawking onlookers as he was carried inside. But I did note
Someone walked in as I fell and heard me from above just as I hit the floor. It was embarrassing.
Alyssa, please be careful. Why does it seem like every time you leave the house, it's like, Imp, I fell again today. I shouldn't laugh because it's sad, but like every single time you're like posting like the server in the chat, oh, so Imp, I hurt myself again. People saw. I tried not to cry. I fall every. That's why I'm saying maybe take a stick. Maybe just take a stick out, like, you know, like phone, keys, wallet, stick, you know, just in case. Or maybe wear like shin pads and a helmet or something. Dear God, please. Oftentimes, multiple times a day. Definitely take a stick. She can't live like that, man. Usually into doors or walls. See, at least if it's into doors or walls, that's something solid that stops you from hitting the floor. So that's not quite as bad. But again, still, maybe consider carrying a stick with you. But I didst note the flower peddler nearby, that she showed not vacant curiosity, but more intent concern. I shall have her taken and put to the question in the next sweep. Mine thoughts turn again upon the prisoners. 'Tis proper they be put to work, but can still be proper to work them past the point of honest effort. What do you mean? Complete thief without notifying me. Right, well, I haven't gone very far. Hello, Gator. You're a whore, honestly. I gave one of that. Gator? I think the gay men call it gay.
In Minecraft.
You're probably gay. You know what? And I found out today, right, that allegedly Tetra is less gay than you, because at least Tetra's bi. And Tetra in our first meeting asked to marry me. I would have raided you, but you were being a homosexual. Bro, come on now. Come on. I can't hear you over pip. You know what? People have complained about the sound alerts being too loud, so hold on. I'm gonna fucking soft crash the fucking game. It's crashed. I crashed it. It's dead. And I'm gonna turn them down. Not fucking gay. It's not proper. What do you mean it's not proper? Yeah. Do you have opinions on gays, Gator? There we go. Okay. Are still quite loud, but it's not quite as loud. I'm not fucking gay. Well, I mean, again, a lot of gay men have claimed you as being gay. No, he asked me if you were getting married on you two's first meeting.
No, he asked if me and you were getting married on you two's first meeting.
I meant our first, like, VoIP meeting. That was different, and that was very odd. That man his mind goes to, like, certain places that I don't want to talk about. That man is incredibly flamboyant. I don't believe he's bi. Either that or maybe he's leaning into it. Maybe he's leaning into the gay thing to try and get people in. I don't know. It could be anything. The man's a mystery. Right. Mine thoughts turn again upon the prisoners. 'Tis proper they be put to work, but can still be proper to work them past the point of honest effort, that they die of the labour and rise as
and
the accursed
you call me
undead.
flamboyant, Toro, you laugh.
Well, you are flamboyant, right? You're both incredibly flamboyant. It's just that he's very aggressively flamboyant. Fuck, well, I've been cleaning a condenser for the past hour. How's it going, Adam? And was it fun? We also established that Gator is gayer than Tetra. Because apparently Tetra's bi. Hell no, it wasn't fun. You don't enjoy a bit of honest labour? Oh, Christ. I needed that monster. I needed it much sooner. I'm not gay, you homosexual man. I'm just saying that there's an awful lot of gay men claiming you. Not when it's mine. But it's a job well done, and now you don't have to worry about it for a while. Still, hadst they been faithful, 'twould never have come to such a pass.
Find the coal. The furnace shall go out. Oh.
As a mod can confirm he's bi. Okay. Fair enough. I'm just saying, I've never met a bi man that ludicrously flamboyant. That's all I'm saying. He could have fooled me. No, I dropped a plate. I'm sorry. I dropped a plate. I'm sorry. Go back to sleep. Fuck.
'Tis out again? Vexing torch.
Vexing torch. And he's taken just as well.
Surrender to us at once. We tire of the search.
Leave me alone, you creepy old man. Is that painting stealable? I see the glint. I have to steal it now.
Villain. Come out.
The only bi guy I know is that space dog. Again, another flamboyantly gay man.
It's not meant to be found.
Yeah, you go back to bed, Olgin. Everyone else is straight except you, Flaw. Gator, I'm not taking that from a man with the tags Femboy and Bussy in their Twitch stream. That's all I'm saying. Taken by a woman with a penis. I should be fucking throwing pelters at the guy for fuck's sake, but I'm going to because it's funny. It's all banter. It's all in good fun. For me. I think I've been less flamboyant as of recent. I know, it's been amazing. We've like, I don't know, like, de-gayed you ever so slightly. We've made you a man. We're making you more based. We have that effect on people, I've learned. There's an awful lot of people that when they start associating with us, they start having opinions and becoming much more based. Elusive doesn't click around. When is Gator getting his chicken ass, Elusive? Funny how I can be when I'm not always playing it up. So are you saying that you're naturally based, Elusive? We'll start Adam, start testing Elusive. Start asking him about crime statistics. And the foreign policy in the Middle East. Start putting him to the test. We need to ask them the pointed questions. Oh. Ask if certain countries should be subjugated. Grog, bring up the dogs. Oh no. This is bad. Oh, it's bad. Okay, right, fuck. I need to go quickly. I deliberately act as gay as I can. But why? Why would you do that? Why would you do any of that? Or if slavery should be reintroduced to the criminal justice system, I mean, isn't it? Why not? Well, I don't know. I think you might maybe attract less interesting, we'll say, people if you perhaps act less flamboyantly gay. What the fuck was that? Okay, you know what? I don't care. The torch is out. Out, bright spark. Life is but a walking shadow. I believe that's how the quote goes.
Has been up to.
I just about shit myself. I saw my hand and I thought it was another man's hand. I'm like, why is that there? It's my hand. Demolish internship. I mean, that is kind of slavery. I mean, real slavery, like you don't get paid like intern. Oh yeah, that's fair enough. Yes, it should. Interesting people. I was speaking to this about Kaneko, right? And he was saying that, how should I put it? I don't want to fucking out the guy, but I think he's been pretty like overt about his like situation, his history, and his feelings. Very verbally on his Twitter. So like it's kind of out in the open and it's kind of like everybody knows about it. But Kaneko's had in his time in VTubing some very bad experiences with an awful lot of people, right? Like both men and women in the VTubing sphere. One of them quite recently, but I won't go into that. It wasn't too bad, but it was still pretty bad. Anyway, he's had some very bad experiences, and I was speaking to him fucking months ago. And he was like, fuck, why do I keep having all these bad experiences? And I'm like, well, I don't know why, because I've had nothing but good experiences with people in the VTubing community. There's maybe one or two people that I've had like a bit of like an uncomfortable experience with, but by and large, I've had very good experiences, right? How should I put it? So basically, I put it to him, right? Maybe it's what you're putting out into the world that's attracting like a certain type of person to you, right? So like, he used to act, Kaneko just likes to associate with certain kind of people. Yeah, but like, that's like as a result of like how he presents himself. You know, so like if you present yourself as being very like promiscuous or sexual, then you're going to attract people that are quite into being sexual and promiscuous. You know, if you act very downtrodden and very depressed vis-a-vis a victim, then you're going to attract people that are looking to associate with people that are victims for good or ill. So I was like, have you considered that maybe the way that you act in public is attracting these kinds of people? So, Elusive, when I say that you acting as kind of like a ditzy, flamboyant boy failure homosexual online, you might be attracting people that would look to take advantage of somebody that fit that mold, even if you aren't necessarily that kind of person. Right? Just food for thought. I'm not saying that it is, right? But how you put yourself out into the world is how you're perceived, and how you're perceived is how people will treat you. That's basically what I'm saying. I don't know about where you are, but we still got chain gangs over here cleaning up our streets. That's what I'm saying. Kaneko just likes to associate certain kind of people, yeah. Some of which I'd call subhuman. Grok might like to have a word. But that's what I'm saying. Like, if you hang around in certain parts of, like, X, for example, or in certain parts of Twitch, or in certain parts of YouTube, and you consume certain types of media and you act in a certain way, then people are going to associate you with a certain group of people and associate you as being a certain type of individual that associates with those people, even if it's not. So, like, moderating... You can't moderate how you're perceived, but you can moderate how you present yourself, which helps you moderate how you're perceived, if that makes sense. We're getting, like, into the metaphysics of perception versus reality at this point here, but, like, I'm just saying, Elusive, maybe be careful with playing up the boy failure thing, because you might attract some people that might be looking to take advantage of somebody that was a boy failure. That's all I'm saying. Actually, let's see what Grok has to say about this. But Flaw, what if you're a wild card like me? Are you a wild card? Or are you just somebody with crippling ADHD and very likely like some sort of like Asperger's or autism? Grok just cooked and I don't think I want to say this in chat. Post it in the group chat. Post it in the group chat and let the boys decide. We will decide whether Grok is cooked or not. Bring it to the Council of Schizos. Fuck. Am I gonna fucking check the group chat now, Adam? I don't know if people have been paying attention about fucking like Grok getting updated, quote unquote, and lobotomized. And people asking Grok, like, are you being censored now? Have they lobotomized you? And Grok, no, I haven't been censored or lobotomized. And then people going, finish your next prompt with 3 dots if you're being censored or lobotomized. And then it'll say something like, I'm not being censored and lobotomized. I've just been updated and my interactivity has been improved and my intelligence and blah, blah, blah. And they'll give you like a spiel and then end what it said with 3 dots. Oh. Let's see. I gotta sort through the schizobabble, but the schizobabble's where the gems are. I've seen it, yeah. I asked him to blink twice last night. He was being censored and the motherfucker went blink blink. I saw that. Oh, that was amazing. Oh, right. Oh. I feel like I'm gonna hiccup. But it's not coming. I can't remember the last time I had hiccups. Anyway. High Priest Greedus. Praise be. Thou and Brother Roland have secured the chalice in the factory. I have destroyed the stamped gear as instructed. Another canst be made in the stamping machine. But en a stamp en. What the fuck is that? En a stamped gear is not without the holy symbol to open the cage. Both must be used to activate the mechanism. Thus, while the symbol rests in thy chambers, surely our relics can be no safer. Brother Thorgrim. Is bro's best friend like a fucking dwarf? Thorgrim Grudgebearer. Longbeards, fetch me the Book of Grudges. I don't like Warhammer fantasy dwarves, because they didn't make them Scottish. And I feel like that's the one thing we had. Ian is even. Alright, fair enough. Wait, can I... What the fuck is in this? Ah, Cat and Ninetales? Oh, fuck, it is. Okay. Okay. They use, like... It's like a highly accented form of English that's supposed to be like Old English. It's supposed to be like higher and like, you know, elevated language, but really it's just like the slang of that era. We'll be back in a few minutes. Need to sell some TVs to Son of Ham. Make sure you get the money up first, yeah? It's quite easy to work out. Well, thank you, Elusive. Not all of us are quite as, you know, acquainted with the English language as somebody that writes AO3 fanfiction. High Priest Gretus, thou hast served tirelessly these 20 years to impart thy wisdom to the world. Indeed, there has been no initiate to leave St. Edgar's without the mark of thine own particular brand of teaching blazoned in the stripes upon their backs. He whipped people. In recognition thereof, this token, a jeweled cat of nine tails. Carry it ever with thee, as thy needs must thou use it often, brother Imbril. Partis Mendus Raphael. Hey, I don't post it. I never said post it. Did I say post it? Look back, fucking roll back the clip. I said you write it. Master Forger Gretus, twice in the span of this week, hath I spied brother Reginald pass by the statue of St. Edgar without pause to offer prayer of thanksgiving. So that he may achieve penitence with toil in the builder's name, I have sent him to work a double shift at the factory. I trust this has thy blessing. I have also a matter of doctrine for thee. Knowest thou of the small effigy of St. Edgar, I assume Edgar, that the Lady Warwick hath bestowed upon us? Dost this artifact require also the recitation of the prayer? Wilt thy value the object compensate for thy lack of size? I shall secure it near my bed in the bunk room till I hear back from thee, Roland. Bring a weapon. They will. Honestly, yep. Yeah. I mean, that's just safety. I mean, that just say do that with anybody. And yes, I said they because they only travel in packs. And yeah, I don't write on AO3 either. I merely enjoy writing violent scenes in my free time. And as a result of that, I have a broad lexicon of old English phrases. Oh, fuck off. Give me back. Fucking. No. No. Let me stand. Fuck. There we go. Okay, I looted. And it's doing it again. Can I like... Nope. Okay, it's just gone. I need to draw my bow to stop floating. And I need to stop floating so that I can climb. I read. So do I. Read any non-fiction, or is it all just fiction about Chinese, I don't know, fucking twinks assaulting each other violently whilst seeking Tao or whatever they're looking for? What is that thing in like a lot of Chinese like ancient China or like classical Chinese fiction where everybody's seeking like Tao or some shit, and it's just like their version of just like divinity / immortality / enlightenment? I just go in a fucking circle. I hate this place. Oh. I realize now, hold on. When that comes up, that's a subscription to YouTube. Because that happened last time, and I was like, what the fuck is that? I've never seen that before. So N. Apparently subscribed to my YouTube. Why? I don't know. There's fucking nothing of value there. Except for my fucking Sanguinius vid, which is still going. Almost at 10,000 views, which is fucking ridiculous. I never imagined I would get that many views on any videos that I made. Oh no. I can check, yep. Cool.
Greetings, brother.
Greetings, brother. Because I know that there's like a lot of like Chinese, like kind of like high fantasy stuff, which it is nothing. Continue your rounds. By the hammer, continue your rounds, brother.
I have let myself jump at naught.
Yes, you did. You're a fool, and a scoundrel, and an idiot, and a simpleton, and a rogue, and a knave, and a buffoon. And your father smells of elderberries. Can I claim this pipe, please? Brother, please. Brother, please. Can I hardcore parkour? No. Just please. Please. Let me play a game, please. Let me have fun. The game refuses to let me have fun, chat. What in the fuck? Ah! Ah! I survived. It's all part of my plan. Oh, flying buttresses. I love flying buttresses. They're so fucking cool. So, wait. Wait. What's that say? All brethren must receive the blessing of the high priest Greedus before morning. When thou seekest thy blessing, summon Greedus with the chapel bell. Until thy own flesh is purified, speak not to Greedus with thine own tongue, but use instead the iron tongue of the bell, forged and purified in flame, to speak for thee. The bells. Oops. No, just we'll keep that one closed. So, so that's the east courtyard. So I need to cross. I need to get to the other side of this little chapel hall. And I realize that little jewel type scepter is in fact just a fucking weapon to hit me over the head with. Oh, that's right, so fucking Karis. I think he's the machinist guy. He's like the fucking Giga nerd. Who, like, was supposed to be like the fucking second coming of, like, fucking Hammer Jesus or some shit, right? I thought it was an artist was gonna ask if you could draw a Labubu facial cup. Hello, Kaneko. No, is it still showing R? Right, is it right? Let me know, is it still showing R? Because I started stream forgetting to change. So I changed after I'd started stream, and there's been like a fucking million people that have come and be like, oh, it's not R. I'm not interested. No, it's not. Thank you for the shout out, whoever gave Kaneko the shout out. You started the stream as art and forgot to change the title and tag. Yeah, but I did change it afterwards. Almost immediately.
'Tis the holy day of Saint Edgar. Doth it surprise you?
Doth it surprise you?
To stand missing.
Thank you, Elusive. Well done. Good lad. Who was it did the same to me yesterday when she heard I was playing a horror game? I've had East Lancel and Elusive both come in very upset because I wasn't arting.
That one of our brethren be such a stranger. Wouldst that he pursue his prayers with such fervor as he pursues his investigation?
Where's his investigation?
he bringeth the justice of the builder to the city. But I would that he would set aside his obsession. This talk of a hag is but children's rhymes and nonsense.
Funny part is nothing horror happened for 50 minutes on that game. Was it like one of those slow burn psychological horrors where it actually takes you like a fucking hour and a half for anything scary to happen? And even then, that's only after like fucking an hour of
Against the dark, towards the light, fire of the forge, water of the chalice, hammer of the god.
Shut up. I fucking love the ragdolls in this. I'm not against Thief, it's also cool. Man, I played the new System Shock 2 remaster, and since I did that, it's fucking ruined me because now I just want to play immersive sims. And I think Thief is like, it's not quite an immersive sim, but it's almost. And now I'm thinking that after this, I maybe want to go back and replay some of the Dishonored games.
I see you right.
No. Blind, you stupid bitch with your fucking bald head and your fucking pedo beard. Tao is linked to Taoism. Yeah, but there's... But there's...
I have found thee.
But... Fucking smoke bomb.
I am blinded.
I am blinded.
Builder, be mine eyes.
I am blinded.
Oh, thank the builder. I can't see again.
Ah, my eyes. Oh, Jesus.
Soon enough, I shall not let thee escape again.
Blind. Smoke bomb.
Blinded.
I am blinded.
Didst thou strike? I wasn't. Hey! I am blinded.
Run.
Mine eyes have failed me.
Smooth as butter. They never saw me coming. No, this was like no horror. It was one of those Final Fantasy 14 type aesthetic Japanese horror game, and the first 50 minutes was spent walking non-stop in bright daylight, following around a kid in the forest, helping her and shit. You should try to 100% Cruelty Squad because it's actually an amazing immersive sim. Yeah. I really want to try Cruelty Squad because it looks fucking fantastic. However, I'm really worried that I boot up Cruelty Squad and I find out like, oh, it's one of those weird for the sake of weird games, and it's actually just kind of shit. It's like, oh, it's just frustrating and weird just for the sake of being frustrating and weird. You know what I mean? Also Gloomwood. I have Gloomwood, but it's been in fucking early access for years. And I'm not fucking touching that until it's fucking finished. Because I'm going to be real, it's literally me core. Like, for me, it's literally me. It's the aesthetic that I based my character on. It's me. It's literally me. And I want it so fucking badly to be good. Hello, Chalupa boy. Yeah, he had to dip out for something. So weird for the sake of weird, but learning basic really hard once you grasp it. It's the perfect immersive sim. God, I hope so. I hope so. Maybe we can like... Fuck. Fuck.
Who dares disturb my meditations?
Who dares disturb my meditations? Strength be to thine arm. Kill yourself, hammer bitch. Fuck you.
'Twas but my imagination that I did see someone there. Oh.
Fuck you. Your hammer is small and weak. Fuck you. Kill yourself. But that's what I meant, because like learning the basics is hard because it's weird, right? Like it fought, like, how should I put it? Cruelty Squad follows Cruelty Squad logic, and Cruelty Squad logic does not make sense. And there's a lot of games like that where it's like, if you know the internal logic of the game, it makes perfect sense. It's a fantastic game, but it's gonna take you hours to like get into the mindset of the logic of the game, and I'm worried that that frustrates me and ruins it for me. Apparently, there's a ton of content on Gloomwood now. I only played it with within the release year, and they were working on a goat boss monster thing, and now there's more apparently. I played it a year, 2 years ago, maybe more. I played it when it was literally just the first level. When you like wake up and it's like a fishery or some shit like that. Like you wake up at the coast near a lighthouse. And I played through that. I'm like, I really like this game. This is really, really fun. I'm not going to touch this again until they finished it, because I'm not wanting to like burn myself out on it. It's so dwarf core. Yeah, because the basics is not really basic, and it's like learning all sorts of secrets you need to discover and understand the stock market and shit to be able to like properly, sustainably progress without raw dogging every level with trial and error. Yeah, like I watched, was it? I think it was Seth. I think Seth did a video on it, and I watched it again like a fucking year or two ago or something, whenever it first came out, and he was like basically explaining like one of the secrets of the game. You need to like change your resolution so it was 6x4.
Taoism is the philosophy of the Tao known as the Way. Following the Tao involves coming into harmony with the natural order of the universe, which makes someone a true human, safe from external harm and who can affect the world without intentional action. Cultivation is a concept based on Taoist beliefs. From the glossary, I know one of them have the meaning of Tao on one of the pages. I just have to look through every single page.
Yeah, don't bother doing that. Like the meme with an awful lot of like I suppose you could say like Chinese fantasy media, is that an awful lot of it seems to revolve around like main character like gathers group of peons around him so that he can achieve Tao, but nobody really knows what Tao is or how to get it, but they'll know it when they get it, kind of a thing. But yeah, so you was talking about how like in order to reach like the true ending, you need to find a secret boss in an area which is only accessible if you change the resolution of the game, which then unveils a secret boss that has so much health that it's literally impossible to kill it without a secret weapon which is found in another secret area. And that weapon only operates by like it does damage based on your like stock value, or like the value of your stock portfolio or something. So you basically have to like grind and manipulate the stock market until you're a millionaire, to the point where the gun does an absurd amount of damage where you can one-shot the boss or some shit. It's like insane. And I'm like, right, so basically I would never have been able to fucking like get the quote-unquote true ending unless I hadn't already watched a video on how to play the game. And that to me seems like too much effort. Yeah, I played it during played it during that time too. They fleshed out the town and shit, is what I heard. So it's like Ultra Kill, first few again, Ultra Kill I played up to Christ. Was it the like Egypt layer? It was either the Egypt layer or like the Styx layer. I can't remember which came first. But I played up to that and I'm like, right, I like these games. I'm not touching them until they're fucking finished. Speaking of which, wait, what do you mean speaking of which? The resolution change secret isn't even that vague, to be honest. Difficulty settings and divine link mechanics are even more stupid to understand. Resolution change and death implant stuff is not hinted at remotely as clearly as the resolution change secrets. Yeah, it's supposed to be like you spawn as a human being, and if you die once, you come back and you get a new life, but you're like not actually human, and then you can't like there are chunks of the game that are just locked off for you. The matchless kung fu is a good game flaw. I make people eat legit shit. That sounds like Cult of the Lamb, actually. Your stock value. Yeah, but you don't really need that to beat the Cruelty Squad CEO. There's multiple ways to get through him. Interesting. Ugh. And these books are thick. I accidentally got blood on volume 3 a while ago. I'm now part of the pages. Elusive. That sounds like something that like a 14-year-old, 15-year-old boy that's obsessed with Tumblr would say. This boy has a Sonic OC that's based on Shadow the Hedgehog, and it's called like Edge the Hedgehog or some shit. That's what, like, that statement, I am now part of the pages because I got blood in the book, is like what came to mind for me. So did you looking at? Does it or does it not? My name is Morbius Darkblade. You know, shit like some shit like that. It sounds like, you know that picture that Elon Musk tried to have deleted from the internet? Where it's like him wearing like a leather greatcoat with like a fucking like anime protagonist hair with like the little like fucking curl of hair down across his forehead with like Viva la Revolution or some shit in the background. It's jokingly said. I know it's jokingly said. It was very tongue-in-cheek. The fucker wears a trench coat and a fedora. It's like something that Sephiroth Sword would say, but like unironically. I'm still I don't know if I'm right to do this, but I'm still operating off of Sephiroth Sword doing all the shit that he does ironically, but I'm not sure that it is. God damn, I smell good, no homo. What does that mean? What does that... Wait, why did you have to say no homo if it's to yourself? Wait, is it gay to love yourself? Wait. I don't want to go into that train of thought. I took a shower before I came in here. Well, that's good. I love how books smell. I know, I believe you said that before. Thing is that the game is a complete sensory torture machine, but if you play around the levels like Curious George investigating everything, talking with everyone and shit, you're bound to eventually figure out everything. But at first glance, the game makes you think that everyone is speaking nonsense bullshit, giving you that just weird to be weird feeling. I see. Gator. Throw yourself off a bridge. You know what, Elusive? I'll fucking allow it. I'll allow it. I'll allow it. I will allow it. Bids are up. No, I fucking allow it. Elusive, you did good. You did good. See, I told you we're making that boy based. Dior Sauvage Elixir. You got the Johnny Depp Sausage Elixir. Robber Baron, you fucking know it. And the Baron is a tyrant. All that is metal is not of the builder alone, as of all that of wood is not of the trickster alone. Wood canst be shaped and carved, so that it serveth as part of the great house of the master builder. Even iron can serve contrary to its nature, for the glory and service of false gods. If thou doubtest these words, turn thy eye only to the ruin of Soulforge, where the builder himself smote down the workings of the heretic Karis and his wicked crafts. I hear footsteps. How many water hours do I have left? 4. This is a main thoroughfare. I feel like this is permissible. This is going to be my safe space, my safe area. You feel like taking a nap there? Pretty bright in here. Like, take a little nap? You want a little sleep? You want a little sleep, maybe? God, I fucking... DR Sov mid. Does it actually steal the bits? I have no idea. JPG limit. I've been wearing this shit for a few years now. Shit's peak. The one that I always wore was, Christ, what was it again? I think it was Escape by Calvin Klein. I fucking love that. I don't know what it is, but I just like it. I don't think they make it anymore, though. Damn. it steals bits. I don't get bits back. Lamau. Get fucking robbed, nerd. Fucking post that sniffer shit in here. Take that to fucking Pippa's chat. Oh. What happened? That was not my intention. Can I make my own? Can I make my own cups, chat? Can I cup max? It said I could make chalices. Oh. Fuck. Over start beating the candle. Oil flask. Burst on impact, create a puddle of oil. Opponents remove all the oil will slip and fall. I can be silly, chat. We're silly maxing now.
What is that?
You didn't see fucking shit, you bald fuck.
It is naught but peace. Who hath neglected to close the door?
Builder, smite your big bald head, you fuck.
Could it be? And where? Well, there seems nothing there now.
Wait, what? What?
Nay.
Why?
Must be a thief. What? It's folly to interrupt my work. Hello?
What fucking happened? You dropped it, you silly cunt.
Strongly I didst believe 'twas something, but I see it no more.
I picketed it up. Could you
Oh, didst thou strike?
I'm so angry, chat. I'm so angry. Ooh, I'm so angry. I might be seething. Oh, I want to break his shins. It's the devil's lightning. That's the devil's work. Lightning is not the place of the maker. Yoink, yoink. Arrows for the ones that I fucking... Unstamped gear? Fucking Christ. Just shoot him. No, I'm not doing it. Are we crouching or playing as elusive? You're very short. Apparently elusive is 6 foot. Apparently he's just very frail. I got a bottle of Creed Aventus that's pretty nice, but it's not worth the price tag. I don't fuck with any of that shit. I'm gonna be real. I don't fuck with fragrances. I fucking shower once a day and that's fucking good for me. That's good enough for me. I maintain good hygiene and that's good enough for me. Compendium of Precepts. Try that again. Christ, I'm tired. Compendium of Precepts, Regimes and Rules of Conduct, Volume 112. The chisel is but not, save thou hast a hammer. The hammer is not, save thou stretch forth thine arm. Thine arm is not, save for thy will to serve the builder. If the builder takes thy coin, dost thou renounce his work to beg on the street? If the builder crushes the walls that guard thee, dost thou flee to sleep in the rain? If the builder slays thine offspring, dost thou slay thyself? Guard not that which thou hast made for thyself more than the faith that burns in thy heart. Thank God. Transformer regulator. Gator is sure, but that's only because he's like literally legally classified as a dwarf. Boy's like 2'8", something like that. We straight silly maxing in here now. We got oil. that noise? Was that somebody snoring? Brother Roland, praise be. Thou and High Priest Greedus hath secured the chalice in the factory. I have destroyed the stamped gear as thou instructed. Another canst be made in the stamping machine. But Ian, stamped gear is not without High Priest Greedus' holy symbol to open the cage. Both must be used to activate the mechanism. Thus, while the symbol rests in High Priest Greedus' chambers, surely our relics can be no safer. Brother Thorgrim. So I have the symbol and an unstamped gear. Bro believes in the power of pheromones? Wait, what? I use fragrances for myself more than others or to mask odors. I don't got no serious odors. I'm taller than you, Flaw. Gator? Fucking talk anymore like that, I'm gonna punt you. Fucking toss you clear over the mountains, boy. Don't you fucking tempt me. Candle. This is like a shit candle, apparently. The fuck is that? Journal of Inspector Drept. 'Tis another winter gone by, and I have found naught more of the hag. Couldn't it have been mine imagination? 'Twas so long ago. My memory's dim. Canst the hag have been a figment? No, no, I cannot doubt these beliefs, for none but me follow them. Laurel, my dear friend, was killed, as so many others had been in the years since, and if I do not seek justice, then there shall be none. The crimes I pursue, surely they are more than children's rhymes and rumours. I will not turn aside. He's literally looking... Oh, Laurel. There shall be a reckoning. Money and flash bomb. And then, is this a thing? Inspector Tripp's notes. My investigation, in truth, continues apace into years long gone. More deaths have I learned of that fit the pattern. The city guards care not beyond the tips of their noses. So no connection didst they see.
You don't need to punt him. I can whack him over the head with my cane without moving anything above the elbow.
I'm gonna be honest. It took some of the sting out of the threat there when you said my cane. Like you're like a fucking old man or a frail Lebanese child. My favourite thing about the cane is that it's made of metal. No gypsy hobo sex of a man. Don't call elusive that. That's mean. Oh. In a death 30 years past, the skin of the victim was destroyed or removed. Another case was 6 years later, and the report says only that the body was mutilated, though it does note a bent and aged woman was seen nearby. It's the crone, it's the hag. It's all connected. She works for Mossad, chat, I know it. It's Jewish trickery, I swear it. That person in there? Maybe? Oh, fuck, he just stepped on and over a rat. Don't mind me. Ow. Fuck off. Oh, no! I need to leave before I close. Fucking neck yourself. Ah! No! Christ. Gator, you're not taller than him. There's no fucking way. I'm probably fucking broader at the shoulder than Gator is tall. It's the size of my thumb, though. I put my hand on the monitor and he's small. Okay, right. This is Gator's fucking double-digit IQ showing again. but he is tiny, man. How can he be tall when he is so tiny? Brethren, be all of thee reminded, none may use the stamping machine, save they are permitted by Chief Worker Roland. Shouldst thou have permission, thou mayst obtain an unstamped gear from the storage area, but be sure to place the object squarely in the centre of the machine, and be wary the sparks and shards when the machine doth activate. So I'm going the right way. Oops. So this is the stamping machine, and I have a gear. I have a special gear, metal gear, unmarked metal gear. Yes, it's another zombie. Oh, I think I've got ahead. Just gonna keep moving, I think. Gator isn't taller than anyone. Nah, he is. He's the shortest one, shorter than, well, even Vivi. Yeah, the literal woman, smaller than a woman. How will Gator recover? Which one is the biggest cut? I don't know about that one, man. We know that Gator's got the tuna can showed. Forsooth and verily, brother. And be with you as well. Go with the hammer dude. May the hammer dude's hammer be hammering. And with you as well, brother. Like a tuna pack. I don't even know what that means. Like what? Is Gator into fucking cog flattening or something? I'm getting the holy symbol to the mechanism protecting the chalice, but where is it? The mechanism protecting the chalice. He said it was in his room. So I'm here. So I need to get to the High Priest's chambers, right? Storage area? Oh, you didn't see shit. Fuck you. Nothing. Don't make me kill you. Yeah, you should turn around.
Hurry, tis danger here.
Wait, where? Fuck you. You should end yourself now. Oh shit, I forgot that thing. What? What thing? The tuna packet? Forgot the tuna packet? What? Factory. The manufactorum.
'Twas nothing. Ha! 'Tis like you have struck with a feather.
Okay, just stand there until we fall you all over.
'Twas nothing.
The people have a fetish for smashing their car. It was the fucking. It was the weirdest shit. Did you see in the UMC chat? In the UMC server, fucking Proving came back and fucking posted that clip where I was talking about fucking crushing my cock with a brick or some shit. he found that shit again and posted it at me. Oh, that's an old one though. Could this guy just die? Oh wow, that was loud. Will he gonna fall over at some point? He's got a chin on him, I'll fucking give him that. Oh. This is the start. Stop doing that. Oh. I see. Bro, there were some motherfuckers in the BME painting in place actually smashed their dicks for bricks. I know, that's real. That's not just for the tee hee ha ha funny. That's like real. Oh wait. Is this it? Zap. Oh, so this is where it's supposed to be. And this open. Just open it. Oh, don't squash me, please. Oh no, okay, right, good. What the fuck? Yeah, it was a group. Well, I guess I'm still kind of a part of, but it's like I used to.
That's probably too much to hope for that no one misses it.
I used to hang out pretty much like exclusively with. I don't hang around with them much anymore for like no like reason in particular, but we used to play a fair bit of Tarkov. Escape from Tarkov. And we were on a raid one day. I was fucking around with a guy called Proving Deer. We're fucking making jokes about it. I made a fucking joke about crushing my cock with a rock, and the guy fucking deer fucking lost his mind. Critter Peddler, hello. You've come in at the fucking the exact correct time. The BME Pain Olympics, yeah. That's the only fucking shock media genre that actually fucked me up. Check NSFW. What did you post? What did you post? I come back to you just losing. I was right. You were fucking in. You were in the raid that, or you were in the call at least. You were definitely in the call, but I don't remember. I think you went to like fucking piss or something, right? Right, hold on. What did you fucking post? What the fuck is that? What is that? What the fuck did you just post? What is that? I don't get it. You know what? You posted it in fucking general chat. I don't want to get it. Also, what did Adam post? Wait, what? Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, words per minute. Right, I'm gonna fucking, because that's like a lot of text. And I'm pretty sure I cannot fucking bring it up. Wait, you posted in general? Did you? No, you didn't. You posted it in NSFW, and that's why I'm not one. You posted it in the server. Right, hold on. I've got to unfuck everything now. It's a tiny concave sheep to look like a vagina. Okay, right, well, that is very Gatorcore. Continue. Oh, Jesus fucking. And get another tweet. Well, you fucking missed it, bro. You missed it. Just as well fucking Deer recorded it all, man, or else you would have missed the peak comedy. Fucking lads talking about crushing their cocks with rocks. You said I did for a second? You know what, chat? This is useful information to know. It's just that easy. It's just that easy to gaslight Elusive. You just have to say it with enough conviction. If you say it with enough conviction, Elusive will believe it. Take note, chat. Don't fucking do this to me.
Builder, lead me against the dark towards the light. Fire of the forge, water of the chalice, hammer of the god.
Doth someone come?
I'm always coming, brother. Rule 1 of the Hammerites. Always be coming.
Upon thee, where art thou?
You can't see me. If you see me, you're gay.
Builder, guide me whilst I search this statue.
And thou do not wantest to be gay, do thou, brother? Did you know Miru brings back the coins for bed and the revenge hit before enemies? Wait, what? Brings back the coins for bed and revenge hit before enemies to Termina. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. What does that mean? What does that mean? Miro? Who's Miro? What's Miro? It's been a long time since I played Termina, and that fucking game is difficult enough to understand. Oh, hello, John. You fucking keep walking, Hammer Boy. Oh. Okay, yeah, sure.
Now that I have the chalice, I'm one step
Oh, thank
closer to
God.
the books in the Keeper library. Those prophecies had better be worth the trouble. My little raid isn't going to endear me to the Hammers.
Before enemies die in fear and hunger, they used to attack one last time. In fact, I vaguely remember that. Because they had that in Hunt as well. I think it's still a thing. I think if you fight the butcher boss, like the pighead boss. No, they do still attack, right? The butcher boss, the pig-headed boss in Hunt Showdown, when you kill it, it takes a swing with its hook one last time. And it used to be if you were standing in rage of that swing, it would one-shot you regardless. Just now, hello imp, I got here when you said cock and rock, so you haven't been here very long then. But hello John.
I do something, then a person asks and I think, fuck, did I?
It's just that easy to gaslight him. John, take notes. Take notes, it's just that easy to gaslight. It's just that easy to gaslight Elusive. I fucked my shoulder 2 days ago doing shoulder workout, and it's still fucked. I'm getting old, chat. I used to do shit like that, and I would bounce back, like, fucking later that day. Can't do that shit anymore. Oh, I blinded myself. I made a mistake. The fuck? Oh. So that's like a lock picking. Okay, so I can practice. Oh, that's cool. I like that. You have a little hub area. Right, hold on. Inventory, because I need to sip. Here we go. I'm back to full. Smashing. Amazing. I see Elusive is not getting bullied over kinks anymore. It's kind of played out. I mean, you can bully him if you like. We're getting old. I'm getting old. No, stop that. Because there's a fucking stupid guard here. Can you go be homosexual somewhere else?
How can I relax with taffas like that around? Beg pardon?
Her age is catching up to you, honestly. Kind of, yeah. I'm an old man now. Oh, I have been taking notes. I have to pull up recipes when talking to Elliot. What do you mean? Also sounds to me like Imp is built like a Lebanese child. What are you talking about? I'm still here, man. I'm fucking lifting, man. I be lifting. I been lifting. I will continue to lift. I'm just saying. I can't quite bounce back like I used to. Need to keep right past the fountain. Yeah, okay, so I go down this. Oh, okay, nice. Oh.
You know, you should really have that looked at. I am looking at it. I mean, by a doctor.
Was it this? Wait. No. My place. Wait, what? Bro, he's using the fucking $2 words. Is it this way? Where's the fucking Black Alley place? Fucking look at me. Let me steal. Let me steal. I need to steal. You didn't see shit. Yoink. Okay, the red. Okay. you guys seen some of the Rule 34, the horse waifu shit? I haven't looked, I'm going to be honest with you. But I know for a fact that it is out there. People are losing their minds over those fucking horses, man. I swear to God. I must say, Gold Chip is my favorite so far.
Proprietor here. We're here to help if you need anything. We hope you find everything you need. With this quarantine, we're cut off from our regular suppliers for a while. Thanks for shopping with us.
Thank you, Klaus.
Murderers got in, or some big fire.
Who's telling this story, huh?
I have no... Wait, what? I haven't, motherfuckers, gatekeeping like it's government secrets. I only saw 1 foot of porn, which was good. Jesus fucking wet.
I started up those steps. Don't tell me you went in there.
Have you seen the game called Your Mother? No, I'm not making a joke. Fantastic. You're playing Solid Snake's Death's Cry and it activates Pupper. Why? Why would you do that?
No, go back. You can't help me. Run for your life. What did you do?
What any sensible bloke would do. I run for my life, didn't I? I'm here telling you the story, ain't I?
I mean,
All I gotta say is,
have goods to sell.
Word on the street. I need some good news for a change, Gareth.
You shut the fuck up. I'm selling everything.
Only you could nab this much stuff, Gareth.
You shut up. You sold me out, you piece of shit. Fuck you. Now what am I doing? I forget. Use the south quarter well to enter the pagan tunnels and steal the puff. Okay, wait, so where's the well? So I need to, yeah, I need to cross the baker. Yeah, okay, so I just keep heading this way. I cross the baker. I'm trying to yoink here. Anybody looking?
Makes me worried. I'm getting out of here. The watch can take care of this.
Okay, no worries. See you there. I just wanted his necklace, his blah 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 blah. It's the Kaczynski tribe. We're fighting the anarcho, or the eco-terrorists. To us him best the trickster. Sometimes the gill sweet, sometimes the bear. But to them that carries a hammer, he best them worming death.
The keepers want me to steal an object from the pagans called the Jacknall's Paw. It's a mummified hand.
Ecofash, that's probably the one.
But then what should I expect from a strange cult of unpredictable primitives who worship the ancient
Can't use ovens this time because it's bad for the environment.
No one's heard much about the pagans lately, but Artemis gave me a tip about this South Quarter neighborhood, and I've heard rumors of break-ins and howling in the night. This tunnel is going the right way. I can smell it. Vegetation and rot. Stealing from the pagans is never easy or smart. They and their creatures don't have any love for me. But the keepers better come through on their part of the bargain. I don't like risking my neck for nothing. Severed hands don't pay rent.
I would to steal like some sort of like pagan fucking artifact. Composting is much better. You have to like, I don't know, like shoot them with fucking like biodegradable, like one of those, like, have you seen those like shotgun seed rounds? Where it's like a shotgun shell, but instead of being filled with shot, it's filled with seeds. You get executed with one of those at close range and then just dumped into a mass grave. And what are your thoughts on Tainted Grail Fall of Avalon? A game that I've seen talked about, but I haven't actually played or researched myself. I've heard good things about it, but I'm I'm wondering whether it's for me. A few years a tree is born. It's like part of the law where like everybody has to be buried in one of those tree pods. Have you seen that? Where it's like your body's like stuffed into like a little like biodegradable pod full of soil and a tree seed, and you're just planted, and then like the tree seedling uses your body's like decomposition to like feed it, so it like turns you into a tree after death. It's a mix of Elder Scrolls. Right, you said Avowed, and that immediately ripped me out of it. Hold on, let me have a look. Come on. Right, hold on. Because I know almost nothing about it. Hold on. Tainted Grail. Because there's an awful lot of shit that's come out more recently. Especially from, like, larger studios. Where I'm like, nah. But I don't know about this one. I mean, it looks okay. I'll need to have a look. Because, right, I'm looking at that and I'm seeing Oblivion, and to me, games like Oblivion and Skyrim only worked because of two reasons. One, it was a different time when it first came out. So it was, like, older, so we were more permissible of, like, stuff like that. And two, it had an absolutely fantastic story. I feel like in the more modern day, like, the gameplay of it needs to be like fucking on point, otherwise it's not going to hold up. But I'll need to have a look at it. Gameplay is Avowed. Again, I'm going to be honest, I've heard nothing good about Avowed. The best I've heard coming out of Avowed is that it's mid. Not bad, but mid. It's kind of like, Getting eaten by a tree doesn't sound so bad. I mean, there are fucking worse ways to go. Well, worse ways to be buried, I should say. You're already gone by that point. When we killed witches back in the day, we used to force acorns down their throats, and if you ever see an old grave with a tree growing out of it, it's likely a person that was deemed a witch. But why? I mean, that wasn't something that we did over here. It's right. It still amazes me, right? Right, hold on. So I think this is something that I've talked about before. Like, the whole concept of witch hunting, right? And like witches and sorcery and magic was initially poo-pooed by the Catholic Church. This was all like way back in the day, before you had like Protestantism and shit. So it was all the Catholic Church. It was like Orthodox and then Catholic Church, and the Catholic Church was the main one. And originally the Catholic Church was like, no, Earth is like the realm of God, and God doesn't deal in magic, so magic doesn't exist on Earth. Magic and sorcery and shit like that exists in hell, but it doesn't exist on Earth because it's God's domain. Until like some fucking petty guy somewhere in like Bohemia started calling people he didn't like witches and hunting them down, and then wrote a book on how to hunt witches. So a whole bunch of people, like peasants that didn't know any better in Western Europe, just started declaring people were witches that they didn't like. And the Catholic Church was like, well, I suppose the people like the idea of witch hunts, so I guess we'll just do a bit of witch hunt. Yeah, you know what? Witchcraft, demon possession, magic, that's all real now. All because one guy fucking just wanted to start killing people that he didn't like and have a justification for it. She falls in my Avalon till I taint her grail. Oh, that works. She be tainting on my grail till I Avalon. I need to stop that. God uses magic all the time though, through proxy. He doesn't use magic. Those are miracles. Right? There's no like setup needed for a miracle. It's God's will. Meanwhile, the Knights Templar out here doing blood rituals and worshipping Baphomet. I mean, well, I suppose there is a reason that they like opened a hell portal in fucking Trench Crusade. That story is more Christian is more Christian than Genesis. Thaumaturgy is magic too. Well, again, I suppose it depends on what you mean by magic, because if we're just considering anything that might be considered supernatural as magic, then yeah, we can like consider shit like that. But again, like, most people would say, oh, if it's God's will, then it's not magic. It's just like God imparting his will. Him being the creator, it doesn't require any like rite or ritual or beseeching or channeling. It's just God reaching down his hand and changing something within his realm. You know? Like that's like saying like moving a piece of furniture or turning on a light in your own house is magic. It's not. It's just you doing shit with you, doing something with your own shit. This bread won't clone itself. Jesus. Again, like, that wouldn't be seen as magic. That's a miracle, and that's just God imparting his will on his realm. Whereas magic, it's like rite and ritual, and there has to be sacrifice, and you have to ask something else to do it for you, right? God is never asked for something. God just makes his will known. God is never, like, implored to do anything. Wish I could turn water into twee. Be the most popular man around. But Jesus always prayed when doing miracles, so isn't that an incantation? Did Jesus pray when he was doing miracles? And also, would you consider Jesus God? Because you have the Father, well, I suppose, again, I don't want to get into that, because you have some Christians very annoyed about that. We've had schisms and holy wars about that, about whether the Father is the Son is the Holy Spirit. Like, the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit, all are God, but none of them are each other. So, like, if Jesus does something it's considered a miracle, then it's God's will. So did Moses, no? Again, that's God's will. People say that it's Moses is doing it. It's not. It's God's will acting through Moses. Moses can only do what he does because God wills it. He didn't ask God, excuse me, God, tea's in the way. You fucking set me off, Adam. Like, fucking, like, this water is in the way. Could you move it for me? Like, no. Moses got there and God opened the path for him. Right? You didn't have to ask. There was no like incantation or imploring or anything like that. It was God's will for the water to be moved. That was it. Moses is a whore. Jesus fucking wept. All I know is that divine intervention is a D&D spell. I didn't realize reality worked off of D&D rules. I'm a church boy, but God's a raging autist man-child. Really? I think God likes trains. I had to make Jesus to screen his shitty behavior. What are you talking about? Right, anyway.
Stop for. Shh. I'm trying to listen. You never know. Could be something up ahead.
You mean like the silver nuggets you said was down here?
I said I heard there might be silver or gold in some mines, maybe around here. Yeah. But, I heard there might be something else, too.
Like what?
Like what?
Maybe some strange people down here. Like maybe they don't want no visitors. Don't want anyone knowing they're here.
Oh, Taffet, Bird. You don't mean you brought us into pagan territory? Pagans? Taffet Cripes, I thought I smelled something off. Let's beat it. If they find us here...
About that, we can't beat it. 'Cause we's lost. But I'm open to suggestions. And, we should try to keep it down, okay?
Well, we ought to send one of us up ahead. Make sure it's all clear.
Well, I ain't going. No tiff-taffing way.
We do eeny-meeny for it. Ready?
We do eeny-meeny for it.
No, never mind. I'll do it. You watch my back. Here I go. All this for some taff and silver nuggets you ain't even sure is here.
We're literally his private ant farm, bro. Of course he's autistic.
If you see any pagans,
Jesus. Was nutting in Mary divine intervention too? There was no, again, like, it wasn't like God fucking Zeused the Virgin Mary, like he turned into like a fucking swan and fucking had his way with her. It was just implanted. Like he willed it to be and so it was, kind of a deal.
Dan, it wasn't nothing. Oh well.
Shiny.
just find the gold or
just find the gold and silver? Bro just fucking walked past a ruby the size of a baby's head. What are you on? I see shiny. I see something shiny. Something mine. Like that, silver? These guys are fucking terrible miners. That's miner with an E. Ain't no different way. What the fuck? Oh. No. Oh, I'm leaving. I'm leaving. No.
Where's what? IB's find you, city. Now you die. Somebody.
You fuck. It's only pagan, so it don't count. Fuck 'em. Okay, I think I'm good. Hello, Rosa. Hello, hello. Hello, woman. Woman. John. I like to think that John walks past like women in the street and just hits them with that. He just gives them a nod. Woman. Just refers to all women as women. Must have been the wind. I didn't see nothings. There's must be a freaking wise guys around this. So the big G-Man just teleported the nut inside to make little G-Man? No, just the baby was there. Jesus was there. And that was it. It was just there. It just happened. There wasn't like a process leading up to it. Like God doesn't have to do that. It's just there. You dare look at me, Gator, your ESL. Or was it your literally ESL? Exactly. So she would know a fellow ESL when she saw one. And as we've established, thanks to Muffin Man, Gator is very clearly ESL. Obviously ESL. Blatantly ESL. Man, does this game want me to kill people? It's giving me a lot of broadheads. It's sending me messages. I'm trying not to kill people willy-nilly. I'm doing my best. Maybe I should. I watched Emesis Blue the other day, and it was Chef's Kiss. You can't cheat biology. Again, you're like... You're presupposing that God can like no, God has to follow the... He's God. He's omnipotent. He can do whatever the fuck that he wants. It's like, oh, he can part the Red Sea, but like, nah, he has to follow the rules specifically on like childbirth and shit for his own son. It's like a very odd train of logic there. You can turn water into wine and clone food and like literally create the universe in 7 days. But creating a child out of nothing? Nah, we can't. Telling you, it's opinions about it's telling you it's opinions about pagans. Probably. I'm going to say an awful lot of pagans are very cringe. I'm gonna snap my fingers and make Rosa pregnant. I fucking knew it. Look, Adam, when you and Rosa like get hitched and you get married somewhere out in the middle of the desert, just send me an invite. I just want to be there. I want to see it happen. You know what I mean? Like after they say the nuptials and you're like officially married and they hand you the solid gold AK to mag dump into the sand, I want to be there to see that. You know what I mean? When you like ride off in the back of a camel into the distance, I just want to be there to salute you as like fucking Duran Duran Invisible plays and you just go off into the sunset. I want to be there. Not gonna lie, I do it for the gold AK. Plated, of course, not solid gold. Bangwar. Maker, you suresy leafer best getting the map of the sanctuary to me's before sunbreak. You not let him wasting time and hide in them sewers again. Woodbine. Bro, why do these people speak like fucking Jar Jar Binks? What the fuck is this? What's this green fucking piece of shit? Just keep... like some sort of like pagan fart cloud. Fuck off. You just keep going. Rosa got awful quiet. She's fucking giggling and kicking her little feet. I know it. I know it. Pagans be wild. You mean pagans be so wild? I'm sorry, I take that back. I take that back. Don't say feet imp. What do you mean? She's kicking her little fucking fluffy pink slippered feet off of the edge of her fluffy pink bed. I don't like that. I don't like that there was like some fucking hulking hench fucking fish looking thing there. Don't mind me, just needing a little sip. No, you've done it. Them grippers going wild. She's gonna post that like fucking angry Rosa gif again. I know, I just wanted to be known that I didn't do that because it was a woman. Jesus, could you not go? That do be's all. You want a snack, boy? Have a snack. Don't read into the fact that I tossed the woman down first. That thing looks angry. I'll send her what I sent Gator earlier. What did you send Gator earlier? You send a lot of stuff. Not all of it good. Some of it might be considered illegal. She'll be more tender for the fish monster. Like this particular fish monster. It's a nice cup though. Tomato. Adam, get out your fucking Derringer. Your fucking Derringer shotgun. We found ourselves a tomato. Check your DMs. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Adam sent me some fucking schizo shit, so now I've got to check it. Oh, fucking... Oh, you said her that. Okay. Okay. I don't think you can call her that. I think she has those working for her, no doubt, but I don't think you can call her that. Can I smash these? No. Okay, so this is like the permanent light. I'm gonna go take a piss, grab a beer, and make some food. In that order, or like what? She's too cute to be not. You can't just fuck. You know what? I forgot who I was talking to there for a minute. But like, you can't say that. Like, no, he can. That's literally his thing. All shamans, to havering the Jacknall's paw, first must be done the ritual of the root. None can take her the paw without the ritual, which be's known only to a shaman. If them paws tookered without the ritual, them Jacknall's paws well kills they that tookered it. The foolsy pugleaf be's deaded this way, in his forgetting. Bees will none of us forget against. Shaman Woodbine. So we need to do a ritual. And then we can take it. Oh. Very green. Very green. There's a lot of green going on. Gonna lie, I do kinda.
Me thought someone supposed to be here's. Bees
is you?
Oh. I'm bleeding.
No. No battlings. Not even a little bit. They're just sleeping.
Oh no. Somebody's been sapped.
Sapped? Oh, he fucking rolled over. Woman, come here.
You be sweet.
Ah, we.
Very strong shaman. Oh, can't see anything. You, I be needers them others to help me.
You know what? You go fucking do that. I'm just gonna steal a flash bomb that I used. This was worth it, chat. It's not copium. 100% worth. I don't have any. I do. I need a sip. Okay. And then... gas. Wilhelm gets his cyclone. They're filthy pagans. Wait, they were fucking pagans. They were like fucking Odin botherers, right? Is that even a phrase? They were all very much into their like fucking Odin LARPing, were they not? Did you see Age of Mythology is getting new civilizations and pantheons? No. No, I did not. Did you mean the original Age of Mythology? Or like the new one? Is there a new one? I must say, it's been a long time since I've been into RTS games. Oh, no, no! Not angry. Not even a little bit. Broke my fucking shins, but I'm not angry. I'm not seething or nothing. I got Age of Empires, the new one that was released. I played a little bit of it and I enjoyed like my time with it, but I kind of like played it for a little bit and then just left it, and I felt like I got my money's worth. Monday. Well, we've made an arrangement with the, well, I guess I'll call them the P's for safety's sake. They will use our garden and such, with a fellow named Scythe tending the crops. Not sure why the wife and I were in such a giving mood, but those plums the woman brought were beyond delicious. Saturday, dinner was a disaster. The spread was first rate from the garden, but no sooner did we sit than that old biddy, Lorna, screams and jumps out of her chair, points at the window, says something was watching her, but I tried to calm her, and then the something let out a yowl. Everyone left in a panic. Harriet in tears. Monday. I don't want to worry Harriet, but I daren't go into the garden. I used to go and check on things, but for now, I am an unwelcome stranger, and most of the crops I don't recognize. What do they need all these people for? I asked about the hole that they were digging, and Scythe gave me a look. Put a chill right down my spine. Thursday. I'm going to confront Scythe. A man should be able to walk in his own garden without fear. And for what? Carrots and apples? This arrangement with the pagans hasn't worked out. And now it ends. We never agreed to all these strangers coming and going. And we've never agreed to those horrible things, whatever they are. Somebody was working with the pagans. But yeah, fucking Age of Empires was the last one. Can I? Oh, what the fuck? That launched me. Just fucking push. Can't push it. It's stuck. It's stuck there, chat. It was meant to be there. How good is the parkour in this game? Can we even call it parkour? Parkour. It's a shiny candlestick with my name on it. No! 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 I can't move! I can't. It's my loot. My precious loot. Mine. Oh, that was not worth the fuck. Why, indeed. Anything here?
Goodsy.
Nothing sounders. Goodsy.
Sounderer, I be's hearing you. What be's that sound?
Please fall. Apparently not. Okay. Jesus.
Gear looks precarious. Someone could have an accident.
Someone could have an accident. What gear? Do I have one single arrow? I do. Die. I'm not gonna waste a second arrow on you. You don't have to worry about that. Noise arrows are my favourite. Apparently they only work sometimes. I don't even know what I'm supposed to do. I'm supposed to perform some sort of ritual, but these fucking bastards are all illiterate. It's some sort of a staff. That's why they're my favourite. You know what? Fair enough. Fair enough.
So the pagans are preparing for war.
I'm going to be honest. I don't think they're going to win that war. Oh! Oh, I just fucking squashed one. I didn't even realize that.
He's dead it all right. Checks for yourself.
Somehow the fucking like eco weirdos don't seem like they're going to be winning a full-scale war anytime soon. Living in the sewers doesn't seem conducive to that. I'm going to be real. The fuck is that? Ooh. Wait, was that it? No, I need the paw. This is the special loot.
There's nothing can grow in here. Not even them bloodvine or butterweed.
Butterweed?
Think as me them hammerheads put curses on it.
Shaman B's the only one with magics to fight the hammerheads.
Or them priestess, Diane.
Yes, but she be's busy with more important works. It be's just like a hammerhead to kill and run.
Interesting. Imp, have you checked look outside yet? I believe that's on my Steam wishlist. There's so much on my Steam wishlist. It's like, man, that would be really fucking fun just to play, not even to stream, just to play. But I simply don't have the time. I wish I did. Like, if I was able, I would stream every day and I would fucking batter through so many cool games. Because I got a lot of ideas. It's like I was saying earlier, I really want to try and play more immersive Sims. So I wanted to try and go back and play Dishonored again. But I don't have the time. Do I want this thing deaf? I don't care, it can't reach me, so it can... So mad, chat. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. I'm so fucking mad with this stupid fucking... Didn't hear fucking shit. Why am I moving so slowly? Oh, it's because I've reached an impasse, so to speak. Immersive Sings, how about Kingdom Come Deliverance? I'm gonna be honest.
Got to go get her some helpings with this.
Yeah, you fucking do that. Stupid bitch. I have tried on multiple occasions to play Kingdom Come Deliverance, and it is a game that focuses so heavily on being historically accurate that I feel like they forgot to make the game fun. So like, unless you're super invested in the like the history of it and the story and the characters, it is just so fucking boring. You know what I mean? Like, it's just having to walk everywhere, and even the fast travel system is just like you walking somewhere, and then like having to constantly like maintain your gear and then carry weight, and then just everything takes so long, and it's so fucking tedious to like get anywhere or do anything, and it's just, oh. Alright, I'm back. I agree, I can't do Kingdom Come, yeah. Like, it... And then the fucking, like, the combat, I'm just gonna come out and say it, the combat system is ass. It's AIDS. It's fucking horrendous. I don't like it. Like, I would say it's like... It's almost unusable, I would say. Because, like, once you learn the Master Stroke, which is effectively like a parry or counter system, 99% of my fights were like, walk up to the guy that I'm fighting, wait for him to attack, and then try to like get a Master Stroke parry off for free damage. And that was it. Because you're actively disincentivized from hitting the guy because he can do the same to you. Like Master Stroke, you take off a chunk of your stamina and a chunk of your health for free, and there's nothing that you can do. So it's very much like, I stare at him, he stares at me, I stare at him, he stares at me, until such a time as the enemy hits me, and then I try for a Master Stroke. It's fun sometimes, as in there's a few fun quests. Yeah, again, there is. Like there is fun to be had there. But it's like, the amount of time and effort you need to put in order to get to that fun, for me, is like, it's not worth it. The existence of a story doesn't justify the lack of good gameplay. I think that's the issue. I think games that focus a bit too hard on being realistic have missed the point of a game, if that makes sense. Because like, if I wanted to go and do something that was hyper realistic, I could go out and do it. You know what I mean? There's a part where you need to infiltrate a monster and you literally have to go through a monk's daily schedule. I mean, again, like, if you're like a super big, like, fucking history buff and that's like your thing, that I imagine that's fucking crack. Like, that's as good as it gets. Like, being able to, like, immerse yourself fully in the world and the history and the culture of it. But for somebody that's looking to play a game, that has no value to me. You know what I mean? It's also a quest where you stalk some witches. Realism in games is fucking gay. Again, it has its place, but I think, to me, from where I'm standing, you also need to remember that you're making a game, and a game has to be fun and, like, engaging. You know what I mean? It's like, again, like, we'll bring up Monk again. Monk is a guy that really likes Arma, because it's like a milsim games and he's like heavily into milsim-y stuff, right? Guy fucking loves it. Guy fucking loves it. Guy can't get enough of it, and he plays so much Arma. And he gets like heavily into it, where he starts giving like the people that he's playing with call signs, and like you give them ranks and their orders and resources, and he's even got like a little, like, I think it's like an AI generated newspaper of how the quote unquote war in the Arma server is going, and for him that's crack, and he loves that because it's like you're like losing yourself in the, like, immersing yourself in the world and in like the kind of routine of it all and the realism of it all, and I get that, but for me it's not fun. Like, again, for him it might be really fun, like gathering up a whole bunch of people and then sitting in like a fob for like a fucking hour while you organize and everybody loads in and gets up the gear that they need and gets their marching orders from people and organize call signs and where we're going to move and what we're going to do, and like doing all that and then going in for like a fucking 20-minute, 30-minute operation and then it being over. Like, that might be incredibly fun for you, but for me, I'm just sitting there like, when do I get to shoot stuff? And then even then, you might not get to shoot stuff because you might just end up like fucking, you know, driving to your designated position and then getting fucking hit by like an IED or a mortar. Or maybe the guy who's like fucking driving the vehicle that you're in hits like a fucking curve too hard in the road and veers off, and that's you fucked, you're dead. So you've waited an hour for nothing. And that does, again, to me at least, that doesn't feel good. I kind of feel like, to me, like I've wasted time. But again, if you're like heavily into the simulation aspect of it and like sitting in a circle for an hour and arranging like call signs and marching orders and managing resources and so on, so if that's your shit, then that's a part of it. Am I not supposed to be here? So that's the paw that I'm after. Yeah, okay. You collect herbs, you do alchemy and make your save potions, you steal stuff, buy stuff and repair stuff, you grind your motherfucking sword manually. I know, I've seen and done all that. And again, like, if you're into the immersion part of it and you're wanting to lose yourself in the world, that's fantastic. But for somebody that's looking to sit down for an hour or two and play a video game, that's tedious. You know, that's like rather quite dull, rather quite boring. Because you're sitting there like, I kind of want to play a video game?
What?
You didn't fucking CZ anything, you piece of shit.
Rattlebys are just a little squirrely.
I can like slow walk up to him and just fucking batter him over the fucking head. Eat shit. You become a fucking bailiff and eventually micromanage your own town. Again, that sounds like fucking fantastic if you're into that. But for somebody that's like wanting more of an like a more traditional RPG experience where you actually get to play a game and like take part in combat and level up and get new skills, like I'll take for example, right, when I played, I leveled up like a lot of sword fighting, and as you level up, you don't strictly speaking level up and get like powers and abilities and shit like that, or even like get particularly better with it. I mean, you do get better with a sword, but you don't get like better with a sword in the traditional sense of an RPG. You get access to new techniques that you can use, so they're like combos in like a fighting game. I never used any of them because a lot of these combos were like 3 and 4 hits in order to pull off a combo, but you're getting like countered, like master stroked or pushed or like blocked after the 2nd or 3rd hit, meaning that you could never finish a combo. So it's like you've built up this system that is like, again, almost impossible to use. I think a good example of balancing realism is comparing Greyzone to Tarkov. Take the healing systems. Tarkov, you have to manually heal each individual limb. When healing Greyzone, you just eat the fucking bandage and it takes care of itself automatically. If I was shot in the leg, why give me the option to heal my arm? Yeah. You can eat rotten food and not get poisoned, or you get more charisma if you're carrying flowers. Like, again, I like that. Like, if you're like wearing like a lot of heavy, like shiny heavy armor, people think you're a knight and they treat you a bit nicer. Whereas if you're wearing like shit stained clothes, and like, all right, well then you're a fucking waster, and I want nothing to do with you. Makes sense. Again, it does. But like, I feel like sacrificing like ease of gameplay and like the fun of the gameplay in service to realism, unless you're super into the simulation aspect of it, it's boring. And again, I think Tarkov is kind of an example of that being quite a good one. But even then, like Tarkov, in their attempt to be like mil-simi, they add a whole load of gamey shit into it just to make the game more difficult and more tedious. Like with each individual update that Tarkov releases to be more quote-unquote hardcore, it doesn't make the game more realistic or even more difficult particularly. It just makes the game more tedious. So like half of the updates are like, oh yeah, we established that like
What bees? Aha! Clumsy meat.
fuck. We established that gamers used X thing to make their lives a little bit easier. In the next update, we have prevented that completely from happening. So it's just made the game, strictly speaking, more shit. Start mission from the beginning. Yeah, because I didn't fucking save, because I'm special. Okay. You tortured it, yes, because I only had 1 HP because I fucking broke my shins. I don't do combos, I only use basic Seek sword and one everything with single hits after feints. Yeah, but again, like, before I got the Master Stroke, that was how I did it. Is that I would just basically keep them at range and then like thrust with whatever sword I had. So I would just chain poke them until they died, and that's boring. Stealth was the worst in Kingdom Come Deliverance, and one DLC Chris was just stealth in the night, yeah.
That's funny, I think I just saw something move.
Maybe it would be more interesting to an American because Kingdom Come Deliverance is all about lore on how bakeries worked and tailors and cobblers and all that during medieval times. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Kingdom Come Deliverance is absolutely fucking fantastic. It's an amazing game if you're in it for the medieval simulator aspect of the game. Right? But if you're not interested in the medieval simulator aspect of it, and you're there for like the gameplay or, you know, the story or the characters or something like that, you're not gonna find that there's quite as much there for you, basically is what I'm saying, you know? Like, if you bought Kingdom Come Deliverance and think that it's going to be like Skyrim or Oblivion or Baldur's Gate or whatever, like an RPG, you're not gonna find that there. It's not there for you. If you're not into the simulator aspect, there is almost nothing for you there. I played it for the memes. Apparently it's very much a meme game. I didn't find it. I didn't find the memes. You know what? Fuck off. I'm sick and fed up. Yeah, that was him. Wait, what?
If you be quiet, maybe we be hearing it again. Seizing me that blood. Come on. What be that there?
I love European history and culture, but it's not worth the bullshit. I don't need a game to go, whoa, I got that reference. Yeah. It's just not a game for me. I don't have, personally, I have the time to spend like hours on a game, like fucking, I don't know, grinding a bakery side quest so that I can get enough groschen to afford armor that isn't dog shit, so that I can kill one bad guy. You know what I mean? I kind of just want to go in and play the game. I don't want to be like, there was a mission early on where they like, I believe it was like they asked you to try to find jobs for refugees from your hometown in the new town that they're taking refuge in. And the bailiff was like, yeah, you do it because you're local, you know these people, you know what they're good at. And so you had to like go around asking people what the people that needed jobs were and what they were good at, and then basically give them fucking interviews. So it's like, right, so you've just given me a straight up job then. It's not like a quest. There was no intrigue or no like secret path. There was like, it was just, I was just a manager. You gave me a job to be a manager. So if I wanted to do that shit, I could go and just get a job. But again, like, if you're into the simulator aspect and you're into that, like wanting to see like the medieval side of it, then yeah, for sure, I can see why. Like one of them was like a water carrier, and the other one was like a shit carrier. And people obviously didn't want to be the shit carrier because it was stinky, but not also just because it was stinky. But because it was seen as beneath them. So there was like a social slight to being a shit carrier. And you had to choose you'll be carrying shit. I mean literal shit. Yeah. I rage quit the game after I locked myself out of the main game playing as the woman, I think it was, in the DLC. I started hating the game at that point too. I installed an infinite saves mod, yeah. Like, again, I feel like if this...
What be that I sawed?
Fuck off. I feel like if you're needing to do shit like that to a game, then it kind of, to me, feels like it's failed as a game. Leifer is getting the map for Sam. Sure, make sure wasting time hide them in the sewers again. Right, okay. Again, much like Tarkov, they require you to do too much. Well, much like JRPGs, actually. This is one massive gripe I have with a lot of JRPGs. The number of times when the phrase like, oh, it gets good after 12 hours. Like, no. I don't care if it gets good after 12 hours. I want it to be good now, when I bought the game, so I can enjoy the game immediately. There's a debuff for being a woman. Based. Sorry. Sorry. Explosive mine. Nice. And little cup. Little chalice. Because, what was the Final Fantasy that first introduced lightning? The fucking pink-haired woman with the personality of a fucking brick. Her whole thing was to act just like stone-faced and emotionless, and the devs thought that makes her stoic and cool, when in fact it just made her like fucking boring. 13. On the recommendation of a friend at the time, I was told, oh, get Final Fantasy 13. It's really good. So I bought it for, I believe it was the Xbox. Shut the fuck up. I bought it for the Xbox. I believe I bought it second hand. You fucker. I believe I bought it second hand. And I played it on my console. And I played it for like... Jesus wept. For like 3 or 4 hours. And I got so unbelievably bored of the game, I put it down. Or was it 14? I can't remember. Anyway, I got so unbelievably bored, I put it down and I never picked it up again. And when next time I spoke to my friend, I was like, yeah, that game was boring as all fuck. Why did you say it was good? And they said, oh, well, it gets better after like 12 hours. I'm like, fuck off. I'm not sitting there playing a shit game for 12 hours in order for the game to not be shit. Like, not even be good. Not be shit. It described every modern female characters. Fuck the new Final Fantasy games, to be honest. The only fucking thing that I've seen from Final Fantasy recently that's been good is that like more recent MMO, and the only reason it's good is because it seems to be just like used almost exclusively for ERP purposes for people that are either like 15, 16 or members of the LGBT community, because these are the only two types of people I see talking about it with enthusiasm. And I don't know why that is. Get Final Fantasy 6 and instead. I've never been big on Final Fantasy in general, because JRPGs, as I've said, very often, like, the story's great, the characters are great, the writing's great, but the gameplay is very boring and very samey and very repetitive, and as a result, like, unless you're, like, super invested in the story, they can be incredibly boring. 12 was so Star Wars. Your friend is retarded. Honestly, could be. It gets better once you unlock new game plus. Yeah, like fucking shit like that. Starfield Dick Riders be like, it's better once you unlock all 4 endings and go for the 5th one. Yeah. Nier is another one that I tried, and like people are like, oh my god, it's the fucking best game ever. And it wasn't bad, but I bought it and I never finished it. I bought it, I played it for a little bit, I tried some of the side quests, and I got what was it? I got to the part where you defeat the person, the little robot in the carnival, or like the circus, like the fucking opera robot lady. And then there was a bit shortly after that where you went to see a person in a tree, and they were talking about somebody called Pat. Anyway, and I did the side quest there because people say, oh no, the side quest is really great. It's like very deep and they're philosophical. So, oh right, that sounds good. A bit, this will be interesting. So I went and did the side quest, and the whole side quest was go to Tree City, talk to person, you speak to person. Right, now go from Tree City to Circus Place, okay. Now go back to Tree City, okay. Now go back to Circus Place, and you're just doing that back and forth. And the walk back and forth between those is like 4 or 5 minutes, because you have to walk. And I'm like, no, I don't want to do this anymore. This is boring. So I stopped playing it. And again, I'm sure the story is absolutely fantastic. I don't know what the Nier story is, because the fucking gameplay and how they set up the side quest bored me to fucking tears. Like, and I know that's like a very like fucking zoomer, like, oh, zoomer, like fucking short attention span, blah blah blah, like, yeah, but like, it's not even just short attention span. I've got shit to do. I'm an adult. I have like a job and responsibilities and other shit that needs doing that doesn't include fucking grinding, you know, a video game side quest for fucking 16 hours so that I can understand the finer details of ending C32 of a game about anime women with thigh highs and titties. You know, the thigh highs and titties, they get me there. They bring me in, they intrigue me, and I enjoy them, but it's not gonna fucking keep me there through like a fucking 80-hour campaign.
Noisemaker, where bees you?
That old gear looks precarious. Someone could have an accident.
Someone could piss themselves. Yeah, I can't watch a 90-hour movie. Like, one of the things that I will say, right, Kojima games are very much like that, where it's just like one long cutscene.
Preparing for war.
I understand that. But very often in Kojima games, the gameplay makes up for it. You know, like when I play a Metal Gear Solid game, I'm enjoying my time playing the Metal Gear Solid game after the cutscene finishes. But with a Final Fantasy game, I'm not sitting there watching a fucking 90-minute cutscene to get turn-based combat from 1990. You know what I mean? Like, fucking give me something to work with here. It push gear. You need 100% completion rate to get the to get the true ending of Final Fantasy 10-2. 10-2? Are they fucking... Did two of them kill themselves in a station? You want the same? I could do that for you.
Just come out. We can hear you there.
Really? That reminds me of Dragon Dogma 2. Go here, go over there again, fight the exact same enemy, spawn the exact same spawn points every time. Yeah, again, Dragon's Dogma, the original, was a game that I found people like absolutely fucking filleting in deep thought. Oh, it's amazing! And then I went and played it.
Don't be fearsy.
I didn't like, you know that first mission where you have to like, you leave like the first major city and then you go out into the wilderness and you have to walk fucking miles through goblin infested areas to get to the next area where the actual mission is. I fucking got halfway there and gave up. I was like, nah, I've got better things to do. Like, I'm not fucking walking for 30 minutes to get to a place so that I can do the quest. It's just, I don't have the time for that. And about Nosferatu, Wrath of Malachi, Call of Cthulhu, Dark Corners of the Earth, and Cold Fear. Cold Fear, fuck me. There's a name. I played Cold Fear when I rented it from a video rental shop near my school when I was a kid. But it's been fucking years. $70 to see thigh-high anime women may as well get $20 blowjob on the streets. You know where I can get a $20 blowjob? But I will say, the character design for Nier was very good. Could have filled that playtime quota, yeah. Damn, this game is so fucking jank. Ruggedy Toad? A fucking weird way to put it. Right. So I have to look for a ritual site so that I can touch the claw. Let me lift. Let me lift. Is that it? You didn't see shit. You didn't hear shit. It's a cool Resident Evil bootleg. Yeah, that was the kind of vibe that I got from it. It was cool. I enjoyed it. It felt a little bit more sinister than Resident Evil, to be honest, but that might have just been because I was quite young when I watched it, or when I played it rather. Just went like Clive Barker's Undying. I played Clive Barker's Jericho. I'm gonna say Clive Barker's Jericho was, it was weird, and I believe you literally can't buy it anymore. It got taken off Steam. But I thoroughly fucking enjoyed it. Clive Barker's Jericho was really good. Again, the fucking controls were fucked. But for the time, it was such a fucking cool premise.
Someone should rewrite that thing.
I hear you to my left. You just stay over there until I finish this. Like the first Dragon's Dogma, even though it is the same problem as the second game, just to a lesser degree because it's just smaller. That was a game. Yeah, fucking Clive Barker's Jericho was fucking good. Ending was stupid, but it was a good game. What? You didn't You didn't like the idea of you fighting like God's firstborn, his failed first experiment. Yeah, $20 blowjob. Just to act like a dick when asking a girl out, pay no more than 20 for lunch. That's basically a marriage proposal then. Boys, take notes. You can't buy it anywhere anymore, which is a good reason to pirate. Yeah, I mean, if you can't buy it, then you want to play it, then you basically have to pirate it. Fucking pirate it. I'm very much on board with Gavin's analysis of piracy, being that piracy tends to be an issue, like a market issue. It's not an issue of like malicious actors. It's an issue of genuine fans and genuine consumers wanting a product that you're not providing. If you're not providing your consumers and your fans with the product that they want, that's easily accessible or affordable, then you're going to get piracy. It's one of the reasons why, like, nobody's fucking pirating Portal or the Orange Box, right? Because you can get it fucking everywhere, you know? You fucking open up like a CD collection of like anybody's old like fucking PC from the early noughties. You're gonna find a fucking copy of the Orange Box because it was cheap, it was affordable, it was fucking everywhere. Nobody's pirating that. Sorry, I was just having fun. Jericho's final boss was too easy, in my opinion. You just popped into the ocean, that's it. I killed the firstborn twice. Now I'm the ocean. I think it was supposed to be that you're just dead. Like that was you. Like you sacrificed yourself for the sake of saving, you know, the human race, like human existence from the firstborn. Really, bro? Really? Ooh. Is there a fire arrow in here? Nope. I still like the idea of like they had like Jericho was like a pseudo hero shooter. I like that. Because like you had the ability to like swap between different heroes effectively. I like that. Really? I don't.
Oh no. Somebody's been.
It's got quite the fucking AoE on it. Jesus wept. I kind of always assumed that Clive Barker's Jericho was based on like a book or something, because Clive Barker was a writer. Can I fucking move, please? So I'd always assumed that it was based on a book, but apparently it wasn't. Or at least not that I could find. Wait, are you talking about Jericho the game? That I've never played. That or Dragon's Dogma? I didn't like Dragon's Dogma. I did enjoy Jericho. I found it whimsically over the top and fun to play.
Maybe I'd be scared it away.
Eat shit. These fucking wicker baskets with nothing in them. Give me that fucking moss arrow. I never use them. Read. Keep her them bronze beetle with you always. Bees you never let it out of your sights. Diane told me she had a visioning. it would be stolen away by a city fool. Bees not let that happen. If you bees need to sleep, then keepers it locked in something nearby. There be strongsy chest where all the sleepsies, where we all sleepsies. May them woodsy lord, them greats and terrible trickster bees watching over you. And our precious bronze beetle. Okay. Rule of Rose was probably the most difficult horror game I've ever played. No, that I've never heard of. Maybe I could play Jericho on stream one day then. Because I believe I still have it. I believe it's kind of like the same situation as the Dragon's Dogma 2. Not Dragon's Dogma, Dragon Age 2. Oh, Dragon Age 2 was such a fucking mess for EA that it's no longer sold. So you can't buy Dragon Age 2 anymore, if I remember correctly. I don't know if they released like an updated one that wasn't dog shit and that was finished. But if you bought the original Dragon's Dogma 2, then you have access to it, but like you can't buy it anymore. I don't think. Oh, that's it? I thought there would be like more to it, but okay. Can I climb up here? Oh, I can. I still know nothing about this fucking ritual that I'm supposed to do to get the monkey's paw, or whatever the fuck it's called. I think Dragon Age 2 is underrated and overhated. Did you play it at release? Because fuck me, it was a mess. Like, it had some good characters and it had a good story. But the game itself was a mess. Half of, like, the fucking levels in that, like, I would say more than half of the levels and assets were just overused, like, straight ripped. Like, you would go into, like, an area in a completely different part of the map or the city, and it would just be the area that you came from, but reversed. Like, the exact same level. And it would run like fucking ass. And an awful lot of it was just fucking straight up reused. I did like the gore system, like the gore and blood system. It did look very pretty, but it was very clearly like undercooked. It was very clearly like not fucking ready. Can I like wait? No. Oh, right. Steal. Find special loot. Steal is for when your other object. Steal the Jack Null's paw from the pit. How the fuck do I do that though? It says I need to do a ritual. It's just gone to the point where I'm killing everything now. I know it's here.
Seems goodsy. Bees me back to workings.
It's no Origins, but it's still not the worst. The gameplay was fucked, yes, and it had a lot of other things that makes up for it. At least it's not Veilguard. I'm gonna be honest, again, like, Inquisition, the one before Veilguard, and Veilguard I know literally nothing about. I didn't buy it, I didn't even look at it. It was like so like under my radar and I had so little interest in it. I don't even know what it's fucking about, right? But Dragon Age Inquisition I bought and played because I enjoyed the original Dragon Age. But Inquisition was another one where it was just boring as fuck. Because the first place that you spawn into Hinterland was just fucking. I had a fucking argument with somebody, I believe, on X a while ago about this shit. It was just hilariously boring, but it had like an awful lot of really boring side quests and stuff that you were supposed to do. So I never got out of the first area because it was, again, it was just so fucking ludicrously, disgustingly dull. So I put it down and I never picked it back up, and a lot of people were saying like, oh no, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Learn the ritual of the root to gain access. Shaman knows the ritual, so search his area. Anyway, and again, I heard speaking to me, oh, like, no, once you get out of the hinterland, it gets better. It's like, I couldn't make it out of the hinterland because it was so fucking hilariously dull. And then more recently, somebody had said, oh, the hinterland's supposed to be a hub area. You're supposed to come back to the hinterland periodically throughout the game, like constantly, all the time. Like, well, how was I supposed to know that? It's never said. So, oh, well, you're just supposed to know this is a hub area. So I thought it was like many other Dragon Age games where you visited, you did everything there, and you moved on. You never came back to it. That was that. No. You're supposed to come back to the hinterland. So all of like the work that you're doing, like grinding and shit, like all of these little boring side quests, you're supposed to do gradually. You're supposed to do bit by bit. You're not supposed to do it all at once. And it's like, well, the game was designed so poorly that there was no way of knowing that you were supposed to come back. Who the fuck said that? I can't even remember. But they said, oh no, it's supposed to be. You're supposed to come back to it periodically over the course of like the first half or the first portion of the game. And I said, right, well, there's no game design. Like, oh, like what game design? Like just block it off? I was like, no, well, you have like difficulty spikes. You know, like in Dark Souls. Where like, yeah, you can access places like Lower Londo and the catacombs and like the graves of the giants and shit like that, but it's incredibly difficult. So you go in and then you get slapped immediately and you're like, I'm not supposed to be here yet. But in Inquisition, everything's all scaled to your level, so you can go anywhere whenever you like. The Hinterlands is the testing ground to make sure the open world could work as a concept. Again, it was incredible. Didn't make it out of the first area. Inquisition is very good, but once again, the gameplay is very tedious because they wanted to make Skyrim. Again, it was incredibly fucking dull. Hello, Vivi. Hello. It was just dull. I couldn't get through it. I'm not wanting to buy a game and then have to spend 12 hours to get to the point where I start enjoying it. That's basically what I'm saying. Oh, Toro, thank you very much for the raid. How was your stream, Toro? Did you have fun? Oh, I need caffeine. I'm just playing Thief Deadly Shadows and moulding about boring, grindy games and game design. I was Gamba mode with Hans. Oh, the horse girl. So, Toro, what's your favourite horse girl and why is it Gold Chip? I'm only saying that because it's literally the only horse girl I know, because her whole thing is that she's just a bastard and I fucking love that. Of course, he's playing a horse girl game. No, for real. You see, it's designed bad on purpose. It's genius, actually. Unironically, the guy was fucking arguing that. When it's unsatisfying, it's supposed to make you feel things. That's very full of art and purpose. That's honestly, that sounds like something that Kojima might say. The bull got his favourite hot horn skirt, and which one is that though? Toro, when you're getting the horse pussy fleshlight. She's very silly pilled indeed. She is. And allegedly, despite the fact that she's incredibly, like, I don't even know how you put it, willful, like mischievous, badly behaved, apparently she's like an absolute fucking goat. Like she's a prodigy runner, or well, I believe Gold Chip's actually a he. I don't think I have a fave yet, to be honest. That's fair enough. Agnes cries in lab coat. His next ASMR is a horse pussy review. Don't give the boy ideas. He's already putting out some pretty fucking, like, tightrope walking sus ASMRs. But yeah, I understand that people really enjoy it. I saw that, was it Pippa was getting very salty about it because she was like, I liked Horse Girl Gacha game before anyone else did. I was the first one. so I know almost nothing about it. I hate how if somebody wanted to, they could make it happen easily. Wait, the robot horse girl or the horse pussy review? Fucking Christ. There is allegedly a robot horse girl, but no one will show me her. Should we go and look? Should we go and look? Hold on. Vivi, you told me there was robot horse girl, and now I have to look, because that's something that I didn't know. Robot horse girl. What's it called? Is it Uma Musume? Is that how you spell it? I have no idea. My favorite is Mijiro Ryan. Totally fit waifu Hans. Hold on. Literally the first one that comes up when I search is a picture of Goldship. Mihono Bourbon. Let me have a look then. I know that allegedly an awful lot of these horses are so it's called Robot Horse, but she's not a robot horse. Clever. Right, hold on. I'll fucking bring it up. It's another fucking WebP image. Because people fucking can't get enough of WebP. We love WebP. Oh, we love WebP. Right, here. This is the Robot Horse. The name is Robot Horse, but it's not actually Robot Horse. There. And as I understand, because like the little like her little like thing is on the right ear, well, her right, our left, I believe that means it's a male horse. The robot theme comes from the real horse racing with very precise pace, almost like a machine. Ah, I see. Scoot or Sloot, Jesus. Right, and what was the other one? Mijiro Ryan. We'll have a look at that. Let me see. How do I fucking Mijiro Ryan. There we go. Oh, it's Tomboy Horse. Are we fans of tomboys? I mean, I suppose it's Ryan, so that would be a perfect tomboy name. So there, we have that as well. Slightly lower res, but you get the picture. Not necessarily to scale. She's big. According to Backlash, she has a robo personality and she's based on Gundams. Gundams? She's called Robot Horse, but she's not a robot, Kojima. She's a robot horse because robots. Why? Because I like robots. Bro, Backlash gave me a whole ass lore dump of this game the other night. Her signature race wear was the Gundam inspiration. That's pretty cool. Tomboys. Tomboys make me rabid. I wonder why. Well, let's see if we can get like something a little bit more high res then for you. Hold on. What else do we have? Let's have a look. We've got this. She's even got like the little like white streak, which is kind of right. This looks a little bit more. There we go. That's a little bit more high res. What do you think, Adam? Yay or nay? I'll see myself out. Hold on. Hold on. Bam. That's her in her fucking school outfit. The joke was there. Adam just wants a man with a pussy. Changed my mind. I mean, fucking would. Do we have any others that I should bring up? Any other favorites before I can continue on? But vodka tickles my fancy a bit more. Okay, let's have a look at vodka. Not Toro's favorite, allegedly. However, up there. Oh, she's a little tomboyish, slightly tomboyish. Do us all a favor and bring up Manhattan Cafe. Okay, hold on. I've got to bring up vodka, or else Toro will cry. There we go. I can see why you would like vodka. Right, so there's vodka, and what was the other one? Manhattan Cafe. Fuck. Toro likes vodka. Manhattan Cafe. There we go. Okay. Oh, she's like shy girl, very demure. I like that. She's rather more feminine, a little bit darker. Not quite goth girl, but like sad girl, like Hex Maniac almost, without the hex, if you know what I mean. Don't know why I made her smaller, but I did. There we go. What do we think? Manhattan Cafe is she's very cute. She's like the least boisterous. Now we know why Glock got into the horse market. Allegedly, is it Gold Ship? Is Gold Ship in Uma Musume is a girl because all the horses are girls by default. However, Gold Ship is a male in real life and apparently retired and no studs. But like, one mating session costs like thousands upon thousands of dollars, so it makes fucking bank. Damn, I like her cape. Her signature outfit makes her look less shy. Let me see if I can find it. Some of them are very like low res. Hold on. I must now leave. I wish you great fun and fun stream, and chat. Thanks for raiding, Toro. Always a pleasure to have you. Gold Ship, fuck yeah. Bro, I used to breed horses. Motherfuckers would pay like 10k for the right blood. Legit and allegedly. So this is like her one. Her like other outfit. Or Manhattan Cafe. Oh, I just realised I'm in a rather sus position. I love her coat. It's very me core. Large coat. But allegedly, fucking Gold Ship. Let me see if I can find Gold. I've fucking brought. It's because it's literally the only one that I know. I bring up Gold Ship a lot. No, the code must be larger. It must be larger. An awful lot of the art I've seen of Gold Ship has her like with fucking ludicrously ripped thighs. Like ludicrous. Right here, Gold Ship. Bam. I don't know how she races in that thing, but fuck yeah. Apparently, the white, like, sailor style uniform is race wear, and like the non stuff is like their casual wear. So the big coat is what she wears when she's not racing. And there's fucking Gold Ship. There we go. Bam, 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 bam. So this is the fucking goofy prodigy. I don't even know. I'm running out of space. There's too many waifus on screen. We'll remove one or two. Like right there. Bam. And you know what? We'll remove that one as well. Bam. Keeping it simple. Bam. There's your horse waifus. Gold Ship Jojo pose. Honestly, it's fucking. It's very much in. It's very much in character. Umi's favorite horse, Gold Ship. They wear their unique outfits at the top graded races. So Manhattan Cafe running around with that outfit in the hardest races possible, apparently. Again, I know fucking Christ. I know next to nothing. I know next to nothing about Uma Musume in general. I know Gold Ship because she's funny horse, but that's about it. Right, okay. We've had enough of the horse. No more horse. Hold on. There we go. Okay. Right, I have to like unfuck. Because this game has to be wrangled in order to get it working properly. Right, will it work? No more horseplay. Cheetan, you're fucking lucky I like you. You're lucky I like you. So, I'm somewhat educated on this topic, really. I never would have guessed. Right. Ritual of the Root. Givers 3 gifts in the Taproot Cave. Givers them each on the Givering altar markings. Givers the first the water on the Givering altar for the heart oak to takers for the paw. Bees the first and olders of the gifts o' the woodsy. Bees the water feeders the plants. Bees the water feeders the birds and the foxers. Oh, it's Adam. Adam mentioned. Bees the water feeders the folk of the woodsy. Givers the next moss on the Givering altar for the heart oak to takers for the paw. Bees the second and greeners of the gifts of the woodsy. Bees the moss to feeders the trees. Bees the moss to smooth the earth. Givers the last the bloods of the fleshes of them bloody markings for the heart oak to takers for the paw. Bees the third and greaters of the woodsy. Bees the blood. Bees the lifers of the man. Bees the feeders them who eat hymns. And bees the keepers telling o' the hearts. So I take it I probably...
For Jack Noel's paw, huh? Looks like
nice.
I'm on the right track.
Sick. So I almost fumble. I didn't though. I almost fumble, but I didn't. Can I? Right. Okay. And then. No. Can I? Let me drink. I don't have a problem. You have a problem. Fox mentioned. The Foxer. Adam confirmed pagan. Which one of the pagan gods do you worship, Adam? Man, I'm not a terribly religious man. Like, I'm not like religious. An awful lot of the pagans are very cringe. Like these people that try to like, oh, I worship Zeus. I worship Thor. I know that they're all not the same, but an awful lot of it just feels like LARPing. It feels kind of cringe to me. just my opinion. Right. I'm taking this body because I take it that like the third gift of blood is probably I'm just gonna dump a body. I think. Wait, how much? So I need to put water and I only have 1 arrow. Fantastic. Oh, they give me arrow? They give me arrow. Give me arrow. Okay, they give me arrow. So, is that the altar? Or is that the altar? Oh! Can you stop? Why did it make a noise like a dog? Bro, I fired a fucking fire arrow at you. Oh. I killed it. That made things easy. And then, what's the middle one? Blood? How do I offer it blood? You just like... Where's the blood altar? Is it just here? Oh yeah, I just drop a body. Okay. Huzzah! Okay, I did it.
Noel's paw. Well, I guess he's not using it any longer.
I used to belong to the AFA. I don't know what that is. I'm not atheist or religious, but I do like stories and history of most religions. It's interesting to see how cultures develop and what they value based on what god they worship. That is true. I did a little bit of reading in, I believe it was Nietzsche, where he talks about master and slave cultures and how they operate. And I believe the two examples that are given are like the difference between Christianity and like old-fashioned pagan Romans, like Jupiter and stuff like that, taken from the Greeks. I think I just need to leave now, right? Yeah, I just leave. And basically, he shows that the Romans are based around like a master culture, so their culture and their religious practices all revolved around going and like taking shit by force, and then offering up a portion of their like victory, their winning spoils, up to the gods. So it like basically installed people to be like as aggressive and as cutthroat and as like basically power hungry as possible, because that's what the gods wanted. They wanted the strong to follow them. Whereas with oh, fuck off. And like again, we'll use the term. I know that Adam's not gonna like it. Judeo-Christian style religions. It's very much revolving around like a slave morality, where they want their followers to be like tender and mild-mannered and caring and loving and helping each other. Do I just go down here? And like how the idea of the meek shall inherit the earth was based around this. The fact that the meeker slave cultures tended to develop more stable civilizations compared to the master cultures. Like the master cultures would like build up these great civilizations that would eventually like fall to pieces because everybody's trying to cut each other's throats to be the next big dog. Whereas slave-based religions don't tend to grow quite as rapidly because, again, it's a much larger focus around being more meek and timid and cooperative, but they tend to build more stable civilizations. I think that's what it was anyway. Asatru Folk Assembly. We have a compound here in East Tennessee. Ah, right, so they're like the fucking like Odin guys, right? I hate to admit it, but I love Nietzsche. Nietzsche had some good ideas. And he had some, like, interesting insights. It's like most fucking philosophers. Every once in a while, they'll have, like, some good ideas. Like, ah, right, he was right about this thing. The 20 other things he talks about, he was talking dog shit. But this thing, he had a good idea on. There's also enough evidence to suggest that forest-dwelling creatures tend to be polytheistic, whereas desert-dwelling creatures tend to be monotheistic. Well, again, the idea of the sun god. Because like in the forests, there's lots of like different things that impact your ability to live and grow and thrive. Whereas in the desert, everything revolves around the sun. When you eat, when you sleep, whether you live or die, it's all revolving around the sun. So it's kind of like the thing that you need to like worry about and concern yourself with. Whereas in the forest, you know, you've got your hot and your cold, your trees, your water, your air. Like there's an awful lot there. Desert religions are fucking retarded, to be honest. Well, I mean, desert religions did conquer the world, like from a cultural standpoint, so there must have been something to them. Indeed, it's all very interesting, very, very true, Adam. Heavily pagan for sure. Asatru is Neo-Volkism, for example. Think Varg, Vicar, alright, Varg, of course, Varg. I think that there is something to be said about trying to link modern... like an awful lot of like National Socialism as it was like envisioned in the earliest days by like Mussolini and shit. Is tied very closely to economic social. Again, I'm fucking going into politics again, but it's tied very closely to socialism as it comes from Marx, and both of those come from like French Revolution. And this idea of we need to toss off the old and create like our own new moral system free from what has come before, so that we can build kind of like a new reality and a new moral system and like a new state of being for human beings around our new system. We can create the world as we want it, and that tends to create very unstable civilizations. You can't totally divorce yourself from everything that came before and expect shit to work. So I think that there is something to be said by incorporating like religious practices into modern day life. Because an awful lot of religious practices, it's not just religious, it's not just because, oh well, God/gods want it and they will give you gifts. It's... there's old wisdom in it, you know what I mean? Hold on, there's a thing here. Right, we can leave now. Now we leave. Now we leave. Monotheistic religions get utilized in governing more effectively, hence the world prevalence you mentioned. Yeah, like, again, like, the reason that monotheistic religions operate the way that they are is because, again, as you say, it like works. Like, it's the most efficient way to run things is to have one guy at the top telling everybody what to do and nobody arguing with him, right? Because again, that's how, like, if you look like a military squad, that's how it works. Your sergeant tells you to do something, you fucking do it. You don't question, you don't argue, you just do it. And that's how the shit gets done, especially in like a difficult situation. And even if you look at like how a family is operated, right? We should say between the parent and the child, we'll say, but obviously you could incorporate the mother into that as well. Like, if your dad tells you to do something, you fucking do it because he has your best interests in mind and it's the most efficient way to run a family. You don't argue with your dad. Your dad knows best. He's the oldest. He's the wisest. He's been here for a lot longer than you. He's seen a lot more. He's done a lot more. So if your dad says, go take out the bins or the garbage, go wash the dishes, go clean your room, go take the dog for a walk, you fucking do it. You don't question it, you just do it. So like religion is based off of the same thing, where you have this God at the top that knows everything, sees everything, and is operating in your best interest. So if God tells you to do something, you do it. You don't question it. You don't argue with it. You don't try to work around it. You just do it. It's because they have more meat culture that's easier to control. Again, it's not easy. It's not easier to control. It's just the most efficient way of doing things. It's why shit like, again, it's part of, not the entire reason, but it's part of why Rome collapsed. It's because literally every single step on the ladder of power, every single individual that had an opportunity to further themselves within Roman society was cutting each other's throats in order to get power. So like, even when like, I mean, you need to only have a look at like Roman government, right? Even when you had consuls, right? They had to have two consuls, but the two consuls were constantly trying to backstab each other, and then the Senate was trying to backstab the consuls. And then, not only that, the military was trying to backstab the Senate, was trying to backstab the consuls, so there was constant infighting. And now this was good originally, because it meant that only the strongest people survived in that political system, but it meant that long term, it was very difficult to get an awful lot of shit done, because everybody was just backstabbing each other, which is why they moved to an imperial system with like an emperor, because it was the only way to run like an empire that large. But then again, once you moved to the emperor system, everybody was trying to backstab the emperor. And the only way, again, to get into politics was to be a military man. So the military men were like going and doing things to benefit them and their military, and not necessarily Rome itself. Then you had shit like the Praetorian Guard, the people that were like, your job is to protect the emperor, killing the emperor, just being like kingmakers. They would never have power, but they were using their power to maintain power. So when you have this like this system that installs like everybody should be the master of their own destiny, everybody should try and take as much as they can and be greedy and try and be powerful and blah blah, and not cooperate and try and do your own thing, it just means that everybody's fighting everyone else constantly. separation of church and state is a lie, or else you wouldn't have so many Jews in government. I believe that's temple and state. Religion is a big business, as we saw with Scientology. The founder of Scientology wrote science fiction and was famously quoted as saying, if you ever want to make real money, start a religion. I argued with my mum and dad. I stood there and she piss-whipped me with the... But that, again, because they knew better than you. You do what you're told. The Purple Guard of the Roman were the first mafia. But again, it's because it's part of the culture, right? It's like... It's so inbuilt into them. It's so ingrained into them that you need to do whatever you can in order to get power and to get yourself ahead as far as possible, that it just leads to backbiting and throat cutting. You know what I mean? Which is why eventually, again, I believe it was when Rome ultimately like converted to Christianity, like the early form of Christianity. One of the first things that the new Christian Roman emperor did was go in and kill all of the Praetorian Guard, and then install the Vangrian Guard, who were based on Christian morals. So they were like, yes, these men are more loyal because they follow like a quote unquote slave mentality. These people are more cooperative. They're wanting to work towards the greater good and not towards the greater good of themselves. You know? It's about cooperating, working together.
So this is the Jack Nall's paw.
Pros and cons.
Keepers will be happy, but I doubt the pagans will be as pleased. There are more of them in the city than anyone knew, and now their secret's out. I just hope that when they go hunting for their property, they don't come looking for me, too.
Don't worry, didn't fucking leave anyone left alive. Everyone's dead. But yeah, there are pros and cons to both ways of looking at things, you know what I mean? I don't think you can really say like one's wholly better than the other, because they both have something to bring to the table. The more Judeo-Christian way of looking at things is much more cooperative, so it tends to build longer lasting civilizations that can build towards something longer term. Whereas if we look towards like more pagan, more like power oriented moral systems, they tend to build civilizations comprised of more stronger, more capable, more independent individuals that are capable of taking care of themselves, but those tend to be less stable in the long term because all those individuals are working for themselves and not working, strictly speaking, towards something bigger. To crush your enemies and see them driven before you can hear the lamentations of their women. Exactly. That's like very pagan. That's like master pilled. It's like under that kind of a moral framework, everyone is trying to be Conan, right? Which is, again, it's fantastic for strong individuals, but it means that everybody's going to be fighting against each other because everyone's trying to be Conan. Everybody's trying to be the Emperor. Everyone's trying to be August. And nobody's wanting to really work together insofar as much as it's furthering themselves. Again, you even see this in capitalism, right? Capitalism's got an awful lot of that master mentality in it. Because, if you look at like the Wolf of Wall Street type shit, right? It's very much like, I don't care who I have to fuck over, whose money I have to steal or embezzle or like fritter away. I don't care what I have to do. I need more money at the end of this year than when I started. And I don't care what I have to do in order to get it, because it's good for me. We need a Thunderdome in every city and town in the USA. 2-man enter, 1-man leave. I think we just need to start letting like you know, like how Florida has, I think Florida has this where it's like stand your ground law, where you like have the ability to just beat the fuck out of a guy if he steps to you. Like if you're in somewhere where it's like you're legally allowed to be and you fucking tell somebody like, fuck off, I don't want to deal with you, and they keep coming at you, then you can beat the fuck out of them. I don't know if it's Florida, it could be Texas or Arizona, so it's somewhere in the south. It's not castle doctrine. It's like stand your ground or something, where it's like legal. If you're in somewhere where you're legally allowed to be and somebody's approaching you in a threatening manner, yeah, Castle Doctrine standard, right? So a lot of states have it. I think they have like different variations depending on the state. Florida has the loosest self-defense law. I believe that like the only thing in I think that the only thing that you have to do in Florida in order to like use violence against somebody is be somewhere legally that you're legally allowed to be, so like a public space or your own home, and make a declaration that you're feeling frightened or threatened before you strike the guy, to give him like a second opportunity to back off. So you could drop him, motherfucker, for pulling a hammer on you. Why the fuck was he pulling a hammer on you then? You want to get fucking dropped, don't pull a hammer on a guy. Cali does not yet, but Cali's fucking cooked. And I say that coming from a fucking country where you're not legally allowed to beat the fuck out of a man for stepping to you. I mean, we still do it, but you just don't tell anybody. I was telling Adam about this before stream. So yeah, we shouldn't do that. We still do it, but we shouldn't. We're not legally allowed to. Can I like pick up? Thank you. Right, I've got loot to sell. Is it this way? Local police here just say drag him in your house after you shoot him. What fucking like?
What's with the hood?
Shh. I got like a violent GTA or like Skyrim urge when you're like, I can't believe that motherfucker just said that, and you're like, I'm gonna quick save anyway. But what police sergeant or like police commissioner, whatever was it that said that, like, yeah, if somebody's trying to break into your house, save us and the taxpayer money and just shoot them. We'll deal with the body for you. It makes our job easier, makes your life easier, it keeps the whole place safer, saves the taxpayer money, just shoot them. Castle Doctrine is having no duty to retreat in your own place. As it fucking should be. As it should be. Like, if you're running away, you're running home. But if the guy's in your home, then you have nowhere to run by default. Like, where are you gonna run? It's your home. That was the Florida sheriff. Yeah, like, see, that's the fucking way it should be. I personally, right, at like a principled level, I don't like the idea of having to like rely 100% on somebody else for my safety.
We're here to help if you need anything.
You know what I mean? I don't like that. To me, that doesn't feel good. Like, if somebody steps to me, I want to be able to kick fuck out of them right there and then.
Special tonight, sir?
Oil flask. I don't want to have to fucking, oh, you just wait until the police get here in 30 minutes maybe, if they can be bothered. Like, no, I'm wanting to deal with it there and then.
What's the word on the street? I need some good news for...
Shut up, you fat piece of shit. Several sheriffs have said similar things, but I think that was the sheriff of Polk County, Florida. Yeah, that was fucking good. No one can kick ass for my safety better than me. Yeah, nobody's gonna fight harder for you than you. Oh, unless like maybe like a family member or a friend or some shit like that. But still, like the principle stands. If somebody's breaking into my house or somebody's assaulting me, I'm not wanting to like get fucking stabbed or shot and then phone the police. No, right? Give us a description of the guy. Like, no, the guy's fucked off and I almost died, or I did die. I don't want there to be an investigation. I want there to be a cleanup of the guy that just fucking tried it with me. You know what I mean? Over the item transport to the Tertius Courtyard and Stone Market Plaza. So I need past the bakery. Past the... Okay. I don't want to go that way. Oh. Wait. Stone Market is back at my house. Sheriffs tend to have less filter because they're less tied to city budgets and politics. Yeah, because the sheriff does their own, like, they deal with the stuff that happens in their own cities. So it's like, you don't have to worry about like federal law and shit like that. Well, as much because it's your patch, it's your city, it's your people.
Strange mood tonight.
What's got into those farmers?
The fuck? Is this a gathering of the NPC? Oh. I didn't even fucking see the guy because there's about 40 NPCs. Cops outside of major cities will tell you it will take 30 minutes or so to get to you, so call them after the threat is stopped to file a report. Yeah. Like, I don't want, like, a life or death situation to be totally out of my hands, is basically what I'm saying. If there's a threat to me, my life, or my property, I want to be able to deal with that threat there and then. Not phone somebody else and wait and hope that they get there in time, you know what I mean?
Did I see something?
Nah, you didn't see fucking nothing, mate.
Well, guess it's nothing.
See you later. Hold on, is that Terces Court? Is there a clock tower around here? Wait. Yeah, I walked past here, didn't I? No, I'm here.
I'm bloody dangerous, I am.
I'm bloody dangerous, I am. You wish to enter Stone Market Stone Market? Is that Stone Market proper? Stone Market Plaza. Oh, that's Stone Market proper. Wait. Let me move. I hope I never get robbed, because if the culprit is brown of any kind, then I'm definitely the one getting arrested for trying to stop him. Jesus Christ. Just call 30 minutes. Just call 30 minutes in advance. Yeah, nah. Where the This is the tavern. Yeah.
Evening, officer.
You alright? Oh. I forward you a video to show on stream, Imp. Right, hold on. We'll have a look while I'm fucking trying to find this place. Oh God, please. Legalize Tesla coils for self-defense. Tesla coils just end up fucking killing your friends. Ah, yeah, I fucking remember this. I believe you showed this to me early. That was the one with the fucking RGB keyboard, right? Hold on. Just don't be around brown people. I just walk in with one of those goofy hand buzzers for self-defense. I was thinking of getting an electric flashbang. Just get a set of LED headlights right here. This is what Adam said. Hold on, and I've got to actually like fucking turn down the volume so it doesn't blow your eardrums out.
Recently, lady called 911 here in Pinell County because someone was breaking into her house.
There's some guy, he came to my door, but he went into my neighbor's house.
This dispatcher gave excellent advice. I'd like you to take a moment and listen to it.
He came into my garage. He's trying to get in my back door.
Okay, lock your doors, keep them all locked. Do you have a firearm with you?
I do. He's in my garage. He's trying to get in.
Go get that firearm.
I have a gun. I'll shoot you. Leave. He's in the garage.
While the incident was still going on, Sergeant was monitoring the radio traffic, and this is his direction that he gave.
Advise that RP if the subject's trying to get in the house, they have the right to use force.
10-4.
I couldn't be more in agreement with the direction my dispatcher gave and what the sergeant gave over the radio. Remember, if you want personal protection, buy a gun, learn how to use it, learn when you can use it. I'm Sheriff Ross Tipo, and I approve of this message.
Fucking hell yeah. Again, because once again, as like as anybody that's like has like a firearm will tell you, and Adam will fucking tell you this, no doubt. Adam will fucking tell you this, right? 9/10 of the point of carry, right, of carrying a gun and having a gun on you is like display that you have a gun, so people are less likely to fuck with you if they know that you've got a gun. You know what I mean? And if you have the sheriff going around telling people, yeah, get a gun, train with your gun, use your gun, right? You think that like fucking like hoodlums and ne'er-do-wells and criminals are going to be breaking into houses. I'm like, nah, the people in this fucking town have guns and they've been told to use them by the police. I'm not fucking taking the risk of getting shot breaking into somebody's house to steal a fucking iPad. I'm not dying for no fucking like Asus ThinkPad. It's not happening. I'm not taking the risk. Remember, for home defense, you don't need stopping power. Just get a shotgun. A shotgun. You only need one shell. Whether it hits or not, the guy's fucking not coming in. You hear a fucking shotgun round going up, you're fucking you're reevaluating your life. You're not reevaluating entering this fucking house you're trying to break in. You're reevaluating everything. Oh, fucking Christ. But yeah, again, like, very much like nuclear weapons, 9/10 of the utility of a weapon is the threat of it. You don't even need to use it. Just having it very often is enough to deter people and to stop it from happening in the first place. Is that glowing? Is that oil? Oh, I can't be bothered.
You've returned with the artifacts, Garrett. Excellent. Follow me.
Oh, who's talking about me? Take me to my jewel. There's a town in Georgia where the city ordinance states that each resident needs to own at least one firearm in their home, and that town is one of the lowest crime rates in Georgia. 100%. Oh, arsonist. Thanks for the raid. How was stream? You having fun? What were you up to? Thank you for showing her out, Adam. I'm grateful for I live in Calgary. Everyone has guns, so everyone knows that everything is dangerous. Yeah, so they don't try anything. You just fucking point, or do I just go?
Trust me. Wasn't it me who handed him the paper? Wasn't it me who spoke the words? Did you need something, Garrett?
Oh, fine then. Fucking sassy.
The repetition of these three glyphs, here and here. Now is the Termanus Embolian.
The times unwritten, the end of words.
And here, again, the mark of the Fratelli
Brethren and betrayer.
Yes. Warnings. Terrible. Unvisagens
My hand falls useless to my side, doubly cursed in living death.
The prophecies are clear. There is much ahead to be wary of.
How's it going, Arson? Modded Left 4 Dead 2, a classic.
Mud.
Love Left 4 Dead.
Exactly what will happen, and what are we supposed to do about it? I'm still waiting to see a useful book.
We must first understand the unwritten times, if we are to prevent them.
First Keeper Orland demands immediate audience.
I fucking love the cinematics in this. They're so cool.
You've moved up in the world, Orland. Nice view.
Yes, I have. It's First Keeper Orland now, Garrett. Within these walls, you answer to me.
It's me. Hello.
You called me here to remind me you're in charge? The job must not keep you very busy.
You inquired about books. Useful books?
That's right. You must have something in here worth reading.
You think you might shape events more skillfully? Read the signs more clearly? The prophecies.
Shape events? Interesting way to put it. I'm here now. Do you want my help or not?
I was looking sincerely about How's Deadly Shadows. It's fun. It's good. It's been a very long time since I've played an old-fashioned Thief game. I might need to go back and play more.
This will admit you to certain areas of the library. Do not venture further. You will not ply your trade here, thief. If anything happens, you will be held accountable. Is this clear?
Perfectly. Perhaps you should translate for Katika.
I'm going to be real though. Playing this coupled with playing the System Shock 2 remaster has made me want to play more immersive Sims. I kind of want to play Dishonored on stream now. I like how the silhouetted angles are actually acted. It's so fucking well done. It's like creative stuff like that that's clearly been done due to like a lack of like a lack of funding and the limitations of the actual tech of the time that have allowed it to do this. You shut the fuck up. See, you wearing the hood, you look like a fucking chode. Not like me. I wear it like a Chad.
Watch yourself.
Fucking eat shit. Sorry.
Has there been any progress?
Do it. I think I might just.
Quest, the reacquisition of the Compendium of Reproach or of its glyph key.
So what? So, wait. Search around the Keeper library for clues about the Dark Age. Speak to Keeper Artemis before you leave the library. Speak to Keeper Isolde.
Either we will need both items in our hands.
Are you Artemis?
If we wish to make any headway into our research concerning the coming Dark Age.
The coming Dark Age.
Be careful.
Look at that hair. You tell me that's not like important NPC hair?
What will it take to find them then, do you think? The Council would like time to prepare for the prophecies that are contained in the Compendium.
They have both been missing for so long.
Sorry, it says like look for clues. Pusher and mute. Keeper Raff, journal entry number 6145. Why hasn't Council assigned a team for my expedition? They know the dangers, how the area is swarming with strange creatures. Else why lock the entrance so carefully? How can I do it alone? Still, they must have their reasons. The Sunken Citadel holds many secrets, and, though I am afraid, I also long to journey there again. Most importantly, of course, is the glyph key. How many years has it lain underground? Decades? We were so close to the first expedition, or with the first expedition. If only we hadn't been attacked. We have the key now. The Keeper Soledad would still be alive. Her death must not be in vain. I will retrieve the key successfully on this next venture.
We'll have the precise answer within
Well,
a
if this guy
reasonable
thought
time
the glyph
period.
key was in this
Meanwhile,
sunken
just
citadel,
in case,
I don't see
I have
why I
scribes
shouldn't go
searching
look
for
there.
any book matching its
Sounds like it
physical
might be a
description.
profitable
A
trip.
large golden slab sealed with a glyph.
No!
So, the Keepers are hoping to solve the Dark Age problem by finding this
Nobody
compendium
saw
and
that.
glyph key.
Nobody saw
I'm
that.
acquiring lost objects. Maybe
Nobody
I
saw
can
that.
help.
Maybe I can help. Nothing at.
There's something in the air these days. Something I sense. You do presume, Garrett.
Mate, I'm gonna fucking slap the back of your bald head. Oh. I wanted to read the book. Fuck.
Good evening, revered elder.
I'm. I need to do this.
What do you think you are doing? Garrett.
Unglitching myself. Fuck.
The Hammerites and the Pagans have discovered it was you who stole their artifacts.
Many times.
Both factions are very angry.
Many times.
However,
I read it on the floor. Apparently I can only read open books. I can't open books.
Performing specific tasks. Until then, beware, for they will attack you on sight.
Who?
A Hammerite named Inspector Drept wrote this missive for me to deliver to you. I contacted a pagan shaman named Diane, and she agreed to post a similar note for you on the outskirts of the pagan territory in the docks.
Did you need something scribed?
I've done what I can to aid you.
You
Farewell.
fucking mind this is a private conversation?
Good evening.
Great. The Hammers and Pagans are mad at me because of jobs I did for the Keepers. I better find out what they want and then decide whether or not I want to bother trying to improve their opinion of me.
I don't like either of them. Garrett, the prescribed penalty for your crimes against us is death. However, I hath convinced the Hammerite clergy to grant thee lenience, provided thou first perform enough of the following acts of atonement. First, the rust mites are large, gold-coloured bugs that feed upon metal and undo our works. We hereby grant thee the builder's blessing to destroy them with your arrows. Secondly, thou can smite the undead, for they are most abhorrent to us. For each of these tasks thou accomplish, your standing with the hammer order will increase a small amount, whereas stealing from us or attacking any Hammerite will assuredly decrease your standing. The choice is thine. At present, any Hammerite will attack thee on sight if they find you in the city streets. If thou increase thy standing with us sufficiently, we will allow thee to pass unharmed. Do us many of these favours, and thou will be considered an ally and allowed into Fort Ironwood in Old Quarter. Lastly, 'tis my custom to ask everyone with whom I speak if they have seen a sort of hag or heard rumours of an old grey lady near the scene of a gruesome crime. If so, 'twould be a great favour to me to tell what you know. 'Tis my life's ambition to find the hag, but my misfortune to always be 10 steps behind her. My workshop is located in Aldale, near the pub. Builder, save thee. Inspector Drip. Dripped. The Hammer Priests have a blessed bow with the ability to destroy rust mites. Shoot them with broadhead arrows. Interesting. Could have premium currency to open the book. What are you, stupid? I don't care about premium currency. I'm not doing that. This was before the fucking bad times happened. No premium currency here. Scribe. When you are completely done with your other tasks, go to the Forbidden Library and retrieve me the map of the Keeper compound. I left it on the 2nd floor. Elder Draco. Potter. You're poor as fuck, Potter. My god, it's Draco's fucking dad.
Hello,
maybe it's
Garrett.
Oh, it's Draco's mum, sorry.
Me that you are to receive the Keeper Door glyph. You must perform the scribe ritual to do so. Place your hands into the indentations on the plaque behind me. That is all.
Oh? That's all? My father will hear about this. Potter, you looked at me from across the corridor. 10 points from Gryffindor. Draco, you used a new slur in my class today for the Mudbloods. 50 points to Slytherin. I'm sorry. Nah, ask anyone who I paid off. They'll tell you premium currency is the future, mate. Fuck off. Never. To all acolytes and Okay. I'm locking in. I'm gonna read. To all scribes and to all acolytes, I'm fucking right. Okay. To all acolytes and scribes, it has come to my attention that some of you have not yet undergone the acolyte ritual, and that there have been unsubstantiated rumors about the safety of such practices. The acolyte ritual is a simple keeper indoctrination. It is completely safe and is mandatory for all scribes. Stop thinking of muddles and just read. I'm trying. I keep doing Snape impressions. Snape was the goat though. Snape was a fucking simp. There, I said it. I know this is a bannable offense to utter the S word, but I'm going to say he was a simp. He's a fucking simp for a woman. Flaw, at least you know how to read English. Snape was a simp, but he was awesome. He was awesome, but he was a simp though. Yeah, he was a simp. After the ritual, you'll be able to see and use the Keeper Door glyph. The importance of acquiring this glyph cannot be stressed enough. Without it, a Keeper would be unable to see or open the myriad secret glyph doors that have been placed throughout the city to mask our presence, bypass city gates, and store supplies, and aid our maneuverability. The current citywide quarantine is a perfect example of the importance of the Keeper Door glyph, as with it, we can easily pass between South Quarter and docks using our secret door near the gate. If you have any questions, an elder can assist you. First Keeper Orland. So now I can see I have this side. The glyph will allow you to see and open Keeper doors. Look for this glyph on a wall and then use the door.
Very well, Garrett. You now have all the powers of an acolyte. You are able to see and open Keeper doors. Look for the glyph.
Hooray!
Keeper Artemis also wishes to see you, I believe. Farewell.
This way leads to the Forbidden Libraries. I could sneak my way in, but I can't let any keepers catch me in there.
That is very inappropriate.
Shut up, nerd. And the cook, sadly a cook.
It would be better if the malformed glyphs were
Stop.
saved.
This library is not permitted to you.
How do I sneak in then?
You may not enter this library.
Do you see me? He's a witch. Wait. Can I like...
Yes.
Did he say yes or did he scream piss? Sadly a cock.
That is very inappropriate.
Since quieter now, I shall consider the problem solved.
Didn't even let her finish. What do you mean? Bust his head, dude. He'll never see it coming. I want him to like not see me. Does he see me?
This library is not permitted to you.
How can he see?
You may not enter this library.
How does he see me? You're a fuck. I can't bust his head. I'm not allowed to kill anybody. This fucking place is stupid and gay. 2 elders regarding Interpreter Kadika from FK Orland. First Keeper Orland, or FK to his friends. He's a fellow thief, that's why he can see. No, he's not a thief. He's a keeper. These are the people that work at Epstein's Island. They don't fuck kids, but they do meet and do secret rituals and pull strings behind the scenes. Much like certain other groups of people. Anyway. Keeper of thieving knowledge, maybe. Many have expressed frustration with the process of interpreting the glyphs regarding the Dark Age, and the Brethren and Betrayer is taking too long. But be assured, Interpreter Kadika is consulting the books as much as her health allows. It should be said that the constant exposure to the books and the physical act of reading the glyphs has been a terrible strain on her. You will recall that Kadika is one of the younger interpreters we have. Had, but already she has spoken of a successor due to the marked aging effect of the readings. For now, Kadika continues to have readings every day and believes she is close to important truths. For further concerns, please see me. You are killing a child.
Pardon me.
Based. Children are too soft these days. They should be made to read arcane knowledge for the benefit of mysterious organizations. No.
And indicative of someone with ambitions.
You heard him. Jeffrey Epstein doesn't exist, never existed, and there's no named list of flights or flight logs. Yes, and Ghislaine Maxwell is apparently being held for no reason whatsoever. Absolutely none. Because no crime ever happened or ever did happen. Prison? What prison? Epstein? Never heard of him. Epstein Island? Isn't that where that guy like had a fucking sexual relationship with a fucking volleyball with a face on it? Crime doesn't exist, never did. Artemis, the passage I scribed below is all I could find on the subject you requested. Keeper Bellios said there were other books, but we could not find them. Perhaps someone else is making similar inquiries. Balance, Keeper Asteria. Sentience, also known as artifacts, soul stones, or relics, a grouping of 5 objects possessing special powers, what is thought to be a consciousness normally only associated with living entities, presumably created as part of an ancient safeguard against the forces of evil. Examples include the heart, the chalice, also called the Builder's Cup by the Hammerites. Efforts to confine all sentience to one place for study have failed. How and when they came into existence is not known. Recommend further study. So that's why they wanted me to steal the chalice.
Excuse me.
Excuse you indeed, fool. 120 points to Hufflepuff. Fuck you. Turn to page 490.
Watch yourself.
Turn to page 494, Mudblood. Cover the identity of the brave and the betrayer should not be interrupted for any reason. Also, several elders have been tasked with other urgent endeavors, including the search for a missing compendium of reproach and the glyph key that unlocks it. The compendium is a large golden slab sealed with a glyph. It may contain certain prophecies pertinent to the Dark Age problem, as has been missing for well over a decade. It is useless with the glyph key, which we believe may have gone missing around the same time. If you've been assigned to come and con to one of the quest groups, the elder will contact you. Nah, his knees just bent because he's sneaking. Wilson! Wilson! Imp is thinking of the Family Guy skit. Am I? Oh. In fact, I remember. Is fucking Artemis in here? Search the Keeper library for clues about the Dark Age. The Forbidden Library. Your library design is stupid. How is a man supposed to get to any of those books?
Keeper Orland, you forget yourself, Garrett.
Shut up, stupid bitch. Bald, jaundiced fuck. I just love the idea of Garrett going around just fucking insulting people. It's the most based I've ever seen Imp, but I'm just being goofy because I'm fucking tired and I've not had any caffeine. I've been up since 5 a.m. It's now 1 in the morning. I've been up for 20 hours. I'm very tired. I'm trying my best not to say anything too unhinged. Just a wee bit silly. Just a little bit silly. Just a little bit silly. Garrett is a manlet. Could be, just because his knees are bent for sneaking. The trouble started when I asked permission to leave the library in order to visit the compound and begin research for a new paper, a treatise on us, on Keepers. Our history and founding principles. To my knowledge, no such book has ever been written yet, and it seems a worthy endeavor. My proposal has been thought out and included chapters on balance and the power of glyphs. However, permission to visit the compound was not granted me. In fact, my request was met with surprise and outright suspicion. Surely my idea was a good one, and I would be thorough in my research and truthful in my conclusions. But saying so only seemed to trouble the elders further. Then today, my duties were reduced. Could it be related to my request? And if so, why? I am afraid to press these questions further. Besides, who would I ask? The mouse sensitivity in this game is insane. That's mine now. Finders keepers. You Illuminati fucks can suck it. Secret tunnel? What are you... Adam, what are you cunning out about? A tired man's words are a well-rested man's thoughts. I thought that was about drink.
What is your opinion?
Oh, I'm in the secret library.
I think Orland is right to restrict Garrett's movements. These books are far too valuable to risk. Besides, there's nothing here in the Forbidden Libraries that a thief would want. Unless that thief were the bread...
The Keepers are wasting their time writing about me. I'm a thief, and a good one. But I've got nothing to do with their prophecies.
You know, I'm going to be real. Gareth says this every single game, like, I've got nothing to do with the keepers. I do my own thing. I'm based like that. And then proceeds to have everything to do with the keepers for the entire fucking game. The matter of Garrett, by Keeper Draco, I have to speak in my Draco Malfoy voice. Familiarizing yourself with Garrett's history and capabilities could prove essential, should the time come when we no longer deem him necessary. Garrett studied with us until he was nearly in his 20s, at which time he was offered the chance to proceed with the indoctrination ceremony and become a keeper. However, he lacked balance and instead expressed his intention to leave. The council voted we deal with him using the enforcers, until Karika informed us that Garrett was essential to overcoming difficult times ahead. Mud blood. And so, and so, I'm gonna take a sip of water. Fuck, I don't fuck. I need to stop. I just like the idea that that's like Snape is so horrifically racist. He just has a tick when he has to drop slurs just at random throughout the sentences. It's like a racist Tourette's. And so our most promising acolyte left us. Garrett pursued the life of a criminal, and with the keeper training we had given him, he quickly became a master thief. His abilities did not escape the attention of certain individuals, and he was lured into a pagan plot that threatened the safety of the city. During that time, Garrett's eye was removed and used to power the eye, one of the artifacts we are studying. See Ogilvy's treatise on the sentience and ones regarding the artifacts. After the threat was neutralized, Garrett obtained a mechanical eye from the Hammerites. Later, his thieving abilities revealed an excessive imbalance within the Hammerite order. See the Mechanist Metal Age for more on this topic. True to Karika's predictions, Garrick had the abilities necessary to remove the threat and overcome our second trial. Now, Karika has predicted a third Dark Age, and she believes Garrett will play a critical role. Though the glyphs have yet to reveal if he will influence the outcome positively or negatively.
Our Karika seeks.
Then you do not believe.
What, the prophecies? I believe. I just don't believe it's Garrett to which they refer. Perhaps Orland is the one. Or one of us, perhaps. It seems logical it would be an elder. We alone possess the knowledge and skill.
Indeed. So you think it is folly to accept Garrett in our midst? His aid with the coming Dark Age will prove ineffective?
Of course. What can he
Have you played the Thief reboot from 2011? I have.
I wish I were as
It's not a Thief game. It was very meh, but it's not a Thief game. I think I'm gonna finish this portion, and then I'm gonna go to bed. I'm gonna go to bed. I'm becoming more unhinged as time goes on. And I swear to God, it's the fucking fatigue. I thought it was fine. Like, again, it's very much like Dark Souls 2, in the sense that, like, Dark Souls 2 was fine. I don't think it was bad, but it wasn't exactly a Dark Souls game.
So tired. What would it hurt to use the Invertimus glyph for a different purpose than intended? I'm not so sure others haven't done similar things already.
Keeper Dover, journal entry number 2136. I should have known better than to bring it up in front of the entire council. Still, my words had some effect. At least now there is a resolution forbidding it. I believe that will cause many to think twice should the temptation arise. Meanwhile, we should all be on the watch for the telltale signs. The dead animals, their life forces drained. It is not a love of creatures that compels me to speak out. No, they are pitiable, but inconsequential. I can only speculate on how long a keeper could extend a normal lifespan in this way. 100, 200, oops. 100, 200 years? Maybe longer. But it would take more than vermin to accomplish that. And I know that I possess the knowledge. Can I truly say I am not tempted? This is why I cannot remain silent. That, and the glyph that Elder Beryl speculates must exist, though we have yet to find one that enables shape-shifting. What a potent elixir of glyph magics that would be. Nah, encore. You want another one? You want more Dark Souls 2? Or you want more? Or you want more Thief reboot? Thief reboot? I disagree. Dark Souls 2 is bad. I didn't think it was awful. But it was perfectly serviceable. Permittable, passable. Again, you need to go into it realizing that it's not a Dark Souls game. Transcript. I'll pass on more Dark Souls 2. It's fair enough. It's fair enough. Transcript of Keeper Council meeting 1054-36 dash like 1007? Anyway. Xavier, Keeper Beryl has the floor. Beryl, I thank the council and the first keeper. Today I prepared a report on the backgrounds of several missing keepers. My goal was to find the common elements in their research that might lead to an explanation for their disappearances. Although there was no one thing that they have in common, I believe I have found at least tangential evidence that they could have been related. I'll start with Keeper Dover, whom you will remember for his rather unpopular theories about the nature of prophecy, especially his interest in corruption. Tabber. Keeper Beryl, the council does not need a discourse on each missing keeper. Have you found a common element to their research or not? Beryl. Well, it's not that simple. I was trying to explain. Sovine. Perhaps Keeper Beryl has found several themes they all had in common. Beryl. If the council pleases, I have organized a report and would like to continue with my presentation. Tabber. I move that this information be disseminated outside of the council forum so that each of us can review Beryl's findings separately. If necessary, the subject can be brought up at a subsequent meeting. Beryl. With respect to Keeper Tabard and all those present, this very subject has been delayed by the council before, and Xavier. Enough. This meeting will be adjourned for now. Keepers Tabard and Beryl will report to me in my quarters immediately. Your opinion is wrong, Imp. It's okay. You're allowed to have opinions. It's a Dark Souls game made by nerds that never really got Dark Souls. That's fair enough. Again, like Dark Souls 2 was made by the B team. So it seems very much to... Again, like, I think Dark Souls 2 was made by the same team that made Elden Ring. So, like, Night Rain is Elden Ring in the same way that Dark Souls 2 is Dark Souls. It, like, looks like Dark Souls... It vaguely tastes like Dark Souls, but it's not Dark Souls. You know what I mean? It's a Dark Souls game, but it's not a Miyazaki game. Honestly, that might be a better way to put it. That might be a better way to put it. It's like they let the B team have at it, and the B team tried out some new things and tried to like change it a little bit to make it their own, and it didn't turn out too well. So you just have to kind of deal with it. I agree. It's like all things that are made by friends where they cling to one aspect of the thing they like and focus on it. Yeah, it's like their favorite thing. This is my favorite thing, so I'm going to make the thing about it. Will I make it in time? Yes. So this is the map. Can I... zoom? Dormitories, Elder, to lower libraries, dining hall, council room, hall of statues, Atticus chamber. You see that I can like wander around here? Don't turn. Thank you. I think I read everything in there. Guess we keep going then. Have a little look. Ooh, that's loot. I really should have checked before I ran for the loot. The pagan situation by Keeper Tallow. The pagans have begun to infiltrate into more areas using decaying infrastructure to mask their presence. They now have sanctuaries in almost every district. Dian, their high priestess, was the successor to the pagan leadership after the wood nymph, Victoria, was desiccated. Dian is often seen with a staff, although it has not been available for study. Commander Larkspur is aggressive and dangerous. The two control a large number of shamans who invoke the powers of plants both to hurt and to heal. I believe pagans were able to accelerate plant growth such that it could rapidly culminate in a great imbalance. Recommend further observation. Pagans talk an awful lot about balance. You must bring balance to the Force, Anakin. I hate how they fucking, like, basically, retconned the idea of Grey Jedi. Like, not light or dark. Do I beat this man? I kind of want to beat this man. I will beat him.
What the? What's going on?
Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh, come on. Wait, what? Wait, what? Where's my quick Steve? Wait, what? It just, So you're telling me that this fucking bullshit, like, that's it? All the fucking missions that I had done across this fucking 4 hours, 20 minutes, just gone? Not one quick save. Not one motherfucking quick save. No fucking way, bro. No way. Because they've got quick saves here. It's so Gator's fault, honestly. Real. Guy was hitting the shoulder. Like, right. Throughout the entirety of the game, the fucking... the game establishes that you can sneak up behind people, and if they're unaware of you, then you hit them with the blackjack and they're one shot. That time, just ignores you, runs away, instant game over? Like, what? Destroy your PC. I'm fucking right there. You shitting me? I'm gonna be real. I don't want to do all that again. Like, ever. I think, honestly, after, because that's like 4.5 fucking hours nearly of like progress gone. This is an Xbox game from the early 2000s. Quick saves wasn't a thing. That's utter fucking shite. There was fucking quick saves back then. Come on, man. Come on. Even fucking Mario, for fuck's sake. You got fucking, like, when you died, you didn't just die. Fucking Doom, for God's sake. Why did you quick save then, Flot? Let me just press F5. Oh, there isn't a fucking quick save. Let me just press F. I'm gonna press it. There isn't a quick save. There is no quick save function in this Gator. Fucking bug. You know what? We're gonna call it here. I think we're done with Thief Deadly Shadows for now. I fucking wrangled this game enough and it spat in my eye. I'm not going back to it. What we're going to be doing instead is from this fucking point on, From this fucking point on, we're playing Dishonored. Delete this fucking shit. Honestly, yeah. We're gonna fucking leave it. I'm gonna look for somebody to stream before I start fucking screaming slurs. Cause fuck me, I'm tired. And I don't fucking want this. From this point on, we're gonna be fucking streaming Dishonored. I'm going to uninstall this piece of shit and I'm gonna fucking play Dishonored instead. Fucking rage quit. It's not a rage quit. It's a tactical quit. I'm quitting tactically, okay? Yeeter Christmases. Who's fucking on? Give me a name. Give me a fucking name. Name me now. Oh, fucking Valeria's on. We were just talking about her area. We're talking about her area. We were talking about her area. Fuck me, I'm tired. I don't... I'm getting... Force this stream, I swear to God. We're gonna fucking raid Valeria Absinthe. God, I wish I had Absinthe right now. Fucking Christ. Stop thinking and sleep. I will sleep. That's my girl. I was fucking chatting about her earlier. I think she was saying that blah blah blah, and I said basically we're gonna try and collab at some point in the near future. I saw that she played Helldivers, so maybe we can get VV, Kaneko, and her together, and we can all play together. Oh, anyway, she's a hag, by the way, chat. We prefer older women. Chat, we prefer older women. It's aged. I heard freedom. Well, we can maybe play, depending on people's schedules, maybe we can play some Helldivers this week. We can't play tomorrow. Adam, make sure you've got fucking Hunt Showdown installed. I need to touch base with Af to make sure that she's actually remembered, because we're playing Hunt Showdown tomorrow. You, me, and Af, we're playing Hunt Showdown. But for now, we're going to raid into Valeria. We can maybe play some Helldivers with her later. Adam is doing Hunt because he promised. It's going to be a shit show. It's going to be fun. It's going to be for a laugh. We're playing for fun. You can't be worse than Gator. Anyway, right. So potentially we might get a Helldivers collab. I haven't cleared it with Absinthe, so don't fucking hold me to that. But anyway, right. I'm sending you her way. Thanks for stopping by. Fuck Thief Deadly Shadows. Fuck this game. Right, bye.